Welcome.
I am Iznib. This right here is the Iznib Show. And it's the year of our Lord 2021. Almost 2022. Slick Mick. The year of Nib. That's next year. Let's see. Let's hope so. Scotty, Mick, Parrot. How you doing? Finally. God, sorry, Parrot. Kept you waiting. How you doing, bud? What's going on, fellas? I hope you're well. Thank you for being here. It's almost Christmas, apparently. I didn't really notice. And here it almost is. December 2022. Is that right? So I've got a whole year to wait. That's right. I'm pretty patient, Parrot, so it's all good. And who is anyone? You or Slick Mick, sir? Sorry about that. Scotty, how you doing? The 22nd. Oh, the year start. This is the first day of the year, is it, Parrot? Got ya. Fair. I'll take that. Why not? It feels like it. Feels like I've not been here for a while. Hang on, what? We did. We streamed 3 days ago. We did. We streamed 3 days ago, and we played Ocarina of Time. It seems like ages ago. I don't know. Time. It's a weird, isn't it? You good, are you, Scotty? I'm pleased to hear that, sir. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm actually very good. Every new day. Yes. That's what I feel. That's what I feel, Slick Mick. Definitely. No, let's start right now, Parrot. Here's the first day of the year. So how you doing, guys? I hope you well. Thank you for being here. I'm on time and everything. Yeah, basically. What's been going on? Let me have a little think. Parrot. If only. I mean, I'm not all that. I'm not really as great as I like to think I am. But you know, that's what we're doing here on Twitch, isn't it? We're putting on a show, putting on a presentation, trying to entertain a little, maybe educate a little. I don't know. I'm certainly not a teacher, but you know, offer some you know, some words of wisdom, words of comfort, maybe words of inspiration. I don't know. Consolation. I don't know. Working and twerking. Excellent, mate. Now he says he works in the police station, but he's always every time he's at work he's twerking. So I'm like, maybe he works somewhere else. Which is perfectly fine. Make your money. You know, some guys, some people hate on you know, young ladies who like make money from like OnlyFans, and they're like, here, give me money to look at my butthole. Which, you know, I don't blame them. I mean, why not? If you can make a living doing that, why not? Why ever not? I respect them. Get on it. I don't hate on it. Some people hate on it. I don't know why. I personally would never be inclined to give somebody money to see their butthole, but maybe if I had more money to spend, I might. You don't know. You don't know, do you? Hey, this is true. Oh, right. I see. He works at the police station. He's the sexy male dancer dressed as the policeman. Gotcha. Got your statement. Good on you, sir. That's kind of what I'm saying. We've all got to make a living some one way or another, haven't we? Yeah, you know, you can still have sexy dancers that are still suitable for work. I feel like there's a bit of give and take there. You know, it's not a hard boundary. There's a bit of middle ground. That's what I'm trying to say. Guys, I assume you're all ready for Christmas. Now, I know Slick Mick, you'll be probably, you know, because you got your young lads, you're going to be doing, like, having a proper Christmas day and stuff like that. But yeah, some people kind of are into it and some people are not. I'm not against it. I'm not grinchy about it, but it's fine, isn't it? Yeah. So what's been going on? Oh, I got to hang out with and speak to Akuma last night, finally, he's a lovely fellow. We just had a long chat for a couple of hours. That was cool. I enjoyed it. Getting him set up on a Final Fantasy XII. He's good to go. And again, that invitation is extended to everybody. The game, however, is really not for everybody. But if anybody is morbidly interested or intrigued, please just reach out to me and yeah, I can give you the lowdown. And if anybody does feel like they would actually like to, oh, this weird relic seems interesting, I will personally help you get set up on there. Just let me know. Sky. Yeah, why not? Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know why I respect it especially is because, you know, you can go to Pornhub and see anything you can imagine for free. So you've got these ladies who actually, you know, it's not just, you know, there's obviously some kind of like personal touch there, isn't there? They're not just my butthole. Scotty, if anybody would be likely to give me money to see my butthole, I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with that. I don't know, apart from yourself, Scotty, I don't know that there's much demand for it. You see what I'm saying? If I had 100 people who were like, yo, this is what we need, this is what we want, this is what the world desires, set up that OnlyFans, we are here ready and willing to sign up to that right away, then I'd be like, oh, maybe maybe the Iznib Show should be my hairy butthole. But unfortunately, those I don't think those people. I don't think it's just a case of we've not discovered those people, Scotty. I think it's just literally they don't exist. So that's fine, and I'm not offended about that. I'd be honoured and flattered if those people did exist, but I don't think they do. So I think we'll just focus on me just chilling here with you guys as we explore some video games, primarily the Final Fantasy series. Yeah, I don't see that hashtag going anywhere, Scotty. Feel free to tear it up on Twitter, but I know you hate Twitter, don't you? I'd like to get you back on there. In fact, like Whitney, she shared that picture of her birthday the other day with you, Cage, and Veronica, and was like, "Here's these lovely friends." She tagged you, except it wasn't you. There's already another EBC 2021 on Twitter who's not you, and it's seemingly a person who doesn't actually use their account. So if they did, they'd be like, "Who's this Whitney person who's saying thank you for being my friend?" So that's what I'm saying, Scotty. You miss things like that. There's stuff there's conversations and stuff that happens on Twitter that you don't, you know. I'm not saying it's all exciting. There's not much in there. There's not that much that goes on there, but it's just something to think about. Yeah, I see what you're saying, and I feel the same. But you like me, I like you. You like Whitney. Whitney likes you. You see what I'm saying? So you don't hate all people. You hate humanity. You hate like the 8 billion collective, and I can understand. But you like individuals, and that's what I feel. To me, that's what it feels like on there. You see individuals you recognise on there from Twitch, and it's just like another line of communication, I guess. That's all. But yeah, I'm not talking you into it, Sky. It's just I've just felt it's unfortunate. Like Whitney's been like, "Thank you for being awesome, Scotty," and you're just never going to see that. You know. I know she would say that to you in person, but you know what I'm saying, dude. Twigsy! Oh, Twigsy. How you doing, Twigsy? Look at your little face down there. Look at your little face, Twigsy. The hype boss. The hype boss, Twigsy. How you doing, bud? Yeah, happy holidays to you. I assume you're off work now, Twigsy. Or have they got you working right up to the end, have they? And do you get the week off between Christmas and New Year's? I hope so. Same to you, Cop. Good morning. Good morning to you, Coptimus. What about you, Cop? Are you off work yet? And I would hope that you get that week off next week between Christmas and New Year. So yeah, how you doing, Cop? You alright? Guys, everything's going good. You got no week off at all, Twigsy. So you literally just got the weekend, like usual, and then straight back to work on Monday. You got, a half day on Friday. Mofos. I want to come down there, Twigsy, and be like, oi! You! Give Twigsy a raise right now and give him 3 weeks off. Because he's earned it. And they'll be like, who are you? I'll be like, who am I? I'm Iznib, mofo. If you don't know me, you should. And I'm Twigsy's buddy, and I'm here to tell you that you need to give him some time off and give him a raise. Or we ain't going to be friends. Now, they'll probably be like, call the police. But it's, it's the thought that counts. To be fair, in reality, I wouldn't do that, Twigsy, because I might just actually make more hassle for you at work. They'd be like, oh, it's Twigsy with his psycho friends. So, it's the thought that counts, Twigsy. Oh, okay, Cop. Yeah, okay, that's good, Cop. So at least, yeah. So you're not off work yet, but at least you've got a little bit of time off. And in fact, that's like a week and a half. Or is that a week and a day? Oh no, that's like almost that's like 10 days, isn't it, Colt? Good on you. Good on you, buddy. Got anything planned? Let me ask you this, guys, about what about New Year's Eve? Did you all get partied up? I'll say that for me, definitely. I've not cared about New Year's Eve in a decade or more. No, more, in fact, yeah. When I was a teenager, yeah, sure, it's an excuse to just get drunk, but like you need an excuse. But nowadays, I just like, there's been several New Years where I've actually literally gone to bed and maybe even been asleep before midnight, which is fun. Akuma! How you doing, bud? Lovely to speak to you yesterday, buddy. Just mentioned to these guys we had an excellent conversation, and it's good to get to know you, sir. How is your day going so far, buddy? I'm getting distracted by our lovely tricks. There we go. Thank you, Coptimus. Yeah, let it be known. Let it be known. What can I do? Not much. I can run my mouth. I can be loud. I can give my my very strong and very biased opinions on things. Is that worth anything? I don't know. It's an excuse to stay up, Akuma. Yeah, and why not? Why ever not, sir? Yeah, I mean, I think you have like a better sleep schedule than I do, Akuma, probably. But obviously you're 2 years in the future from me, so you might kind of even out slightly. Excellent. So thank you for that, Coptimus. You got to let the people know. I'm friendly. I'm everyone's friend. If you prove yourself to be a good person. But then if you cross my friends, then you're my enemy. And now we've got a problem. I can't do anything too serious. Because I cannot, unfortunately, host the Iznib Show from prison. So I have to be careful what I do, Is it? I shall most assuredly look at it after the stream. And maybe I'll get it on Twitter. Maybe I'll get it on YouTube. Maybe I'll sling it around somewhere. Oi! Look at this. Yeah, I know it varies, prison around the world. Like, I think in this country, it's like, you have to do something really, really bad to actually get sent to prison. And even when you do, they kind of look after you pretty well. They, you know, yes, you're incarcerated. You have to stay in a single place and do what you're told, and you're constantly monitored. But they actually treat you pretty well. That being said, I don't think you can just be like, yo, can you bring my PC and get an internet connection in here? I need my mic. I need my Xbox One. I need my Xbox 360. I need my Retro Pi. And yeah, I'm going to run a stream here for actually probably 6 days a week now. I live in prison. Can you set that up for me, Governor? I don't think that would fly. Oh my God, looking forward. Oh, Stephanie, how you doing, Steph? You up, my dear? I hope you're well. Oh, check out that rainbow chocobo. It looks so good. Metapod did such a good job with them. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Kuma, like if you were like some super wealthy person, influential person that did something very wrong, and your influence and money was not going to keep you out of prison, you could probably still like live like a king in prison. Unfortunately, yeah. We were talking about money yesterday, weren't we, Kuma? What's that? What is it? I think I used to know what that was, but maybe I didn't. Maybe it was just all a dream. How you doing, Steph? Are you alright, my dear? I hope you're well. I hope all your Christmas prep is ready. That which is necessary. So guys, thank you all for being here. I don't know what more do I need to say. Yeah, what about you, Steph? Do you get excited about New Year's as well? So yeah, what should we? So yeah, I guess we'll talk about what we're doing now. We're going to start Final Fantasy XIII today. Now, I've spoken on it many times. So a lot of people don't like it. A lot of Final Fantasy fans do not like it. Some even use the word hate. I hate Final Fantasy XIII. Do you like Final Fantasy XIII? No, of course not. Why are you asking me that? I hate it. I hate Final Fantasy XIII. What? Why? There's no world map. Oh. Okay. It's linear. It's a straight line. Oh. Okay. I hate the characters. I hate the combat. It's awful. Burn it with fire. It's like, what, you like it? You're a crazy person. I can't trust your opinion anymore. Ugh. Some people be like that. I don't yeah, Steph. Let me say this, Steph. If you're ever going to play a Final Fantasy game, play 10 or 13, because you just what should I do? Oh, just walk forward. There we go. But yes, that was my impression of the haters there. And look, and here's the thing. I'm not gonna say they're wrong. I don't. If someone's like, look, it's just not for me. I've tried it. I don't like it. It's not for me. I like Final Fantasy VI, where you can go everywhere. Where shall I go? I don't know. No one's telling me where to go. I'll decide where I want to go. But a lot of other Final Fantasies are kind of are just as linear. They just appear not to be, and they don't get the same hate. So I think maybe, I don't know. It's perception, isn't it? It's like the time and the place. Like, if your first Final Fantasy, you're going to have extra nostalgia and love for that it may not even warrant. Like, I probably hold Final Fantasy VII in higher esteem than it objectively deserves. It's hard to say. And maybe, same with 8, because I got 8 straight away after 7, and I just loved it because I was craving that Final Fantasy-ness. Sorry, let me catch up with everyone else. Had a bit of a cold, did you, Steph? I'm sorry to hear that. Your preparation for Christmas has not even begun. Wow, okay, I went... Just skip it this year. Just skip it, Steph. Okay, yeah, New Year's is whatever to you. Oh, you're going to Disneyland. Okay. So that's more exciting than the actual thing. Yeah, so I've heard people say that, though. And the cop's just like, I'll just pretend it didn't exist. Which, you know, that's... some people are like that, definitely. Oh, right, yeah, Kumar. Yeah, by the time... So the last 15% of 13, 20, 15%, it's no longer linear, and it's suddenly, like, open world. And if you want to be a completionist, you're going to hate it. Because I've 100%ed Final Fantasy XIII when I was achievement hunting many years ago, and it's not really that fun to do. Despise or loathe. Yeah, alternative words for hate there, Sleepmake, indeed. No, bless you. No, that's the thing. That I'm honoured that you're here, sir, regardless of your, you know, distaste for it. And that's fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with having a difference of opinion. Imagine if we all liked. Imagine if all of us ranked all of the Final Fantasy games in the exact order. And whatever we consider to be the worst, just no one in the whole planet ever played it. Well, that'd be a shame, wouldn't it? That would be a shame. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 aren't terribly linear. No, 12 isn't. I feel like 10 pretty much is, Sleepmake. Again, until you get to the end. Yes, you can do a bit of backtracking. And yes, this is like a side quest or two to do along the way. But I feel you have to just go forward. 7, 8, and 9, yes, they are an open world. But especially at the start, you're like, well, I can't... What do I have to do? I go to Calm. Can't go back to Midgar. Got a swamp with a giant snake. Oh, there's a chocobo place. I can catch a chocobo. Oh, look, we've got a Fort Condor mini game here. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's nothing for you to do except to go to Juno. You have to go to Juno. There's nothing else for you to do. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? It's like, so it seems like there's lots to do, but it's not actually. I don't know. Yeah, and that's true, isn't it, Akuma? It does. You see what I'm saying, though? But I think what it is, Sleepmake, 13, as you will see when we get into it shortly, is very... There aren't any side quests. It just leads you from point A to B to C. You know, you pick up treasure chests on the way. They're missable. But there's no opportunity to, like... There's no open world. There's... You know, and I get they wanted to try something different. They wanted more focus on kind of a grand kind of world, which I guess all Final Fantasies do that, and story, which I guess all Final Fantasies do that, and characters, which I guess all Final Fantasies do. But there's kind of like more emphasis on those elements. They tried a new weird combat system, which again is quite divisive. I like it. Some people don't. And it's more like kind of the visual presentation of the combat and the cutscenes and the characters and the world. It's probably looks better than it's ever been. Now you think back to when we were playing 7, I was like, wow, look at these cutscenes. These look fantastic. Then we started at 8, and I was like, these cutscenes are even better than 7. 9 cutscenes even better than 8. 10 even better, and it just gets better and better. 13's the same. It looks better than all of the aforementioned. So, but some people are like, I don't care. Well, yeah. Except, thank you, Twigsy. Not until you get to the end, near the end of the game, Twigsy. And it definitely does open up then. Why they chose to do it like that, who knows? But some people, for that reason, some people don't like it. I don't mind it. Yeah, Parrot. Yeah, we completed 12 last week. The end game. Now, do you mean the story-wise, or do you mean what we had to do? In like, hey, it's fine if you mean fighting the bosses. We did skip the 2 toughest super bosses because it was just a bit, yeah. Oh, as overall, yes, I think it's definitely worth playing, Parrot. I don't feel you would get much satisfaction trying to 100% it. It would definitely feel like a grind and not a fun grind if you went for the 100%. But just playing through it, yeah, yeah, totally, Parrot. I recommend it. Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely different, Twigsy, to everything you've seen in the Final Fantasy series up to this point. I see that as a good thing. Some people don't like change. Maybe I wonder if that's part of it. It was too different and people dismiss it. But then 12 was like that, and as most of the games were. A fun % gamer. Yes, exactly, Parrot. I wonder if sometimes I take it a bit too far with the 100% in. Or getting close. I'm not OCD. Like, I will just bail on it. But, like, think of all the time we took to 100% 10. And I'm glad I did, but was that... But for a lot of people, that would not have been fun. But yeah, as I say, thank you all for being here. I don't think there's too much more I need to say about it. So I guess we'll just dive into it and see what's what. I remember it pretty well. But it has... I think I've played through it twice. But it has been... Oh, God. It must have been a good 8 years, 7, 8 years since I last played it, at least. Yeah, they do, don't they, Parrot? They do. They're like, oh, you got a bit of OCD. Ah, we'll just give you this to play forever. Yeah, and it's like that. Yeah, and you have to check yourself. I've got much better in my old age, Parrot, of doing that. But I still have that desire. That desire is still there. I just need to... I'm just much better now. When I see the end in sight, I go, oh. So to get this last couple of completion percentage, I have to do a whole massive checklist of absolute BS. Nah, you can keep it. I'll play something else. But at the beginning, the allure of that checklist is still there. But yeah, you understand, sir. But yeah, when I was younger, my God, yeah. Yeah, you don't even know. And this game, 100%, is very grindy. So we're just gonna play it, and that's an advantage to the linearity of it. Is there's basically no grinding required, and you just follow the story through to the end. I don't think there's too much. Even when we get to that open world at the end, I don't think there's too much we need or have to do. So we've got that. Anyway, as always, folks, if there's anything you need, and you want to tell me, anything you want to ask me, that's what the chat is for. So I think I've got this set up all right. Let's dive over there. Oh my God, the camera works and everything. What madness? Working webcam? It's got some excellent music, I'll tell you that. Squidge! How you doing, Squidge? Now, Squidge has, is also someone who's not a massive fan of this game. She's like, eh. I don't think she's a hater. She's definitely not a hater, right, Squidge? But, she's definitely, she's not a hater of brie. She's got 1.2 kilos of brie to eat for a Christmas dinner. Haven't you, Squidge? Yo, Dr. Twisticles. Gives you the heebie-jeebies. Fair enough. In a bad way, Doc. Here we go. I'm just going to dive straight in. How can you face it? It's going to haunt you for the rest of your life, Squidge. Even though I can't even get started on this. So it's just gonna live in your fridge for like 5 years until you finally decide to like evict it. So yeah, guys, Squidge bought some brie cheese. Sorry, let's get this. 7 days after we woke. Beginning of the end. Jeez, doesn't sound good. But yeah, look at the graphics already. I mean, that's good, right? Yeah, I am, Doc. I'm very well. How are you? How you doing? Look at that. It looks lovely, right? It's all, yes, it's like a tech setting again. I guess maybe quite similar to like 7 and 8 kind of level of tech.
Serious?
Be quiet.
Best of luck.
I think we're supposed to have subtitles here. I don't want to. I want to skip the cutscene.
She did it.
Oh, I think these guys were prisoners.
You all right? I'm not a Fal'Cie.
Little chocolate boy. Yo, red mage. This young lady's a badass. If you hadn't already ascertained that.
So far, so good. They all want to fight.
Good for them.
Looks wonderful, doesn't it? I mean, arguably the tech level is actually higher than 7 and 8.
Give me that.
Did you almost say a naughty word there? So what is going on? A war by the looks of it. Insane tech level. Exactly, Twigsy. I always play with subtitles on games. I don't know why. That fella looks familiar. Have you seen him before? This is true, actually, Squidge, yeah.
Hey, let's be rational now. We're sending the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
It's not exactly the same, is it? But, it's a giant robot scorpion, isn't it? Let's be honest. I think I can skip the tutorial. But maybe we should watch it for you so I can show it to you guys. So let's look. Yeah, so you got your ATB gauge. When it charges, there you go, see it charging up there. the character will perform their actions. So I think each segment of that, as so our characters Lightning and Zaz, they think each segment of your ATB bar is one action. So this is the thing that people don't like about this game, is the fact that they kind of auto attack. You just control kind of what they're, not what they're specifically doing, but well, you see as we go along. Yeah, exactly, Red Mage. Yes, we'll do it for Twigsy anyway. Here we go. So characters perform actions by expending charged ATB gauge segments. The actions which they perform depend on the commands you select. You can input entire string of commands, then unleash them all at once. So you can do like attack, fire, attack, fire. If you've got 4 segments, do like so it's kind of like a combo. So select auto battle to queue up a set of commands tailored to the situation, or select abilities to specify individual commands. So the base, the default is essentially auto. So basically the AI, the characters decide what is the best thing to do. So they know if like an enemy's weak to an element, they use that magic on it. So I don't mind putting in abilities. The fact of the matter is, until you... So there's 2 segments. If I put in 2 abilities, I have to go into the abilities menu, select what abilities, select the target, and then when I've finished putting everything in, the command is executed. Excellent, fine. However, if you leave it on auto battle, they've already decided what they're going to do ahead of time, automatically. So I don't have to input anything in. So it's less things for me to click. Not that I'll care about that. But they literally attack quicker if you leave it on auto battle. You see what I'm saying? So it's like... Okay, I didn't actually remember that, Squidge. Yeah. I thought everyone had to die, but... we shall see. Okay, but anyway. There you go. For now, try selecting auto battle. Indeed, let's do it. There you go. 2 attack actions have been placed in your command queue. As you learn new abilities, you will use commands other than attack. Makes sense. Also become possible to create longer strings of commands. I think you get more segments as you go along, as you level up. And I think the maximum is 6. So yes, it takes 3 times longer to save up your charge. But rather than hitting a 2-hit combo, you're hitting a 6-hit combo. Which is, as you will see, is far more effective. No, that's fine. That's fine, Squidge. I obviously did know. I just forgotten. But that's... I don't consider that a spoiler. So don't worry about that. Then you choose your target, obviously. You're only facing one enemy this time. So your choice is simple. Or arguably it's no choice at all. Manasvin Warmech. God, it's pretty scary, isn't it? Look at blades on it. And then press A to confirm your target. Once you finish your attacks, enter more commands and continue fighting until you've defeated your enemy. So I think you might actually be able to queue up your attacks beforehand, before your ATB's ready. So if you're quick enough, you're not actually losing any speed. However, both times I've played it, I think literally 99% of the time, auto battle is as good, if not better, than putting in the command yourself. I think it has to be real specific instances where you need to put things in manually. But there we go. Right, no, you will only be able to control the actions of Lightning. Zaz will fight on his own, supporting her as he deems best. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, don't need to do much. Let's go. Yeah, so you see the little target bar, that's in green, that's its hit points. So yeah, I understand why people are like, oh no, I don't like this. Because all I'm doing now is literally pressing A twice as soon as I'm able to. There we go. That was the first battle there. Hell yeah, fall back. Yeah, Squidgy's like, no, this is awful.
Not so tough now, huh?
Oh, bless you, Red Mage.
Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey!
So I don't think I was hyped about it. I was just kind of like, there's a new Final Fantasy out, and I just bought it. So I had no expectations going into it.
Heads up.
This thing won't give up.
Obviously, story-wise, we have zero idea what the hell is going on at the minute. Ah. I mean, if you don't like that battle music, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I should probably pay a bit more attention. Now, I assume we've got some potions if we do need to heal. So on the top right there, you probably see you've got the name of the wall mech there, and you've got percentages next to it. You'll find out about that in a bit. For now, don't worry about that too much. That becomes very important in a bit. Oh, damn. There we go. It's proper potion. Yes. Indeed, Squidge. There we go. You get like a star rating in each battle as well. And a breakdown there. Target time. And your actual duration. And to get a score. So I find that interesting. It's kind of satisfying. Like if you don't get 5 stars, then you're like, oh right, I should have done things slightly differently in that battle to get the maximum score or whatever. But there we go. And 6 potions. All right. Nice. Yeah, don't worry about it for now, Twigsy. That'll become very apparent what that is all about. At the moment, literally doesn't matter. Welcome back, Akuma. Yes, it's a very important battle mechanic that will be explained as we go along.
Oh, goodness. Ooh. We did it.
It's all going on.
Aren't you supposed to protect civilians, soldier? I mean, you are Sanctum, aren't you? What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
Okay.
Where do you think you're going?
Lightning was a soldier for some group called the Sanctum. She's not anymore. There's something called a purge going on. And the Assassin's like, why are you trying to stop it?
Well, I better follow her.
Right, hang on edge, apparently. Oh no, the hanging edge in the restricted zone. Maybe some people don't like this. I don't think there's been another Final Fantasy game that kind of throws you into the story to the same degree. No, that's perfectly fine. Advanced digital journal known as a data log. Excellent. Y to open a menu. Perfect. Here we go. Here we go. So let's get our settings sorted out. There we go. Let's get some subtitles on. Battle speed normal is fine. Select from the list. Okay, I think that's all good. Turn the brightness up. Probably not. It seems alright at the moment, doesn't it? There we go. So we've got loads of stuff. Chapter 1. Defiers of Fate. There we go. Let's have a look what this says. Lightning and the Assassin are held aboard a military purge train. Yeah, because they were definitely prisoners on there. Well, they weren't. They were seemingly infiltrated. I don't know. along with a group of civilians destined for exile. In stark contrast to the uncertain and despairing people around her, Lightning appears determined and focused. She does indeed. She seizes upon an instant of inattention to disable a guard, and her impressive display inspires Zaz and the other civilians to take up arms against the soldiers. That's true. Yeah, while we purging heretics, they're just citizens, right? Okay, right? After clashing with the army forces, the train crashes to a halt in the war-torn district known as the Hanging Edge. Zaz attempts to figure out Lightning's angle, but she shows little desire to share. The former soldier throws herself into battle without the slightest hint of hesitation. What could be driving her? Yeah, we should find out. So that's gameplay basics. Yeah, I don't need to go through all that, guys. It's all very straightforward. Enemy intel. Okay, so you can actually get a bit of lowdown on. It's kind of like Pokédex. You just have to kill everything. So yeah, map for what it counts. Arguably doesn't. You just walk forward. Inventory. Let's have a look what we got. Okay, so we've got some potions. There we go. This, I guess these are their weapons right here. XP. So do we? I think we level up their weapons. Okay, so Blaze Fire Saber. Yeah, Blaze Fire Saber level 1. So I don't know what you need to do to level it up, but we shall see. Maybe use items to upgrade it. A weapon new to the Sanctum army. This Gunblade is only issued to highly trained soldiers. Poots! How you doing, Poots? Yes. Oh, dude, it's flown by. It's flown by, Poots. How you doing, bro? Are you ready for Christmas? Are you excited about Christmas? Do you care about Christmas? What about New Year? How's life treating you, Poots? Yeah, we finished off 12 last week. Yeah, no, how are you getting on with 12, Poots? Did you finish it? I know you started playing it a while back. But I hope you're well, sir. Thank you for stopping in. And what we got here, the Vega 42s for Zaz. I missed what the description said there. Let's have a look. There we go. These weapons are worn by civilian pilots for the purpose of self-defense in case of emergency landings in the wilderness. Okay. That's interesting. Zaz is rocking dual-wield pistols. Is he a pilot? By the description. Now, it looks also like the weapons basically have two stats. A strength stat and a magic stat. That seems to be it. That's fine. Well, so no accessories, no components. Key items, though. Let's look at this. Unicorn Mart. Electronic pass grant access to the Unicorn Mart retail network. Okay. Data log. Yeah, that's what the item that's collecting our information. I don't know why you need it as a key item in your inventory, though. Yo, Sween! How you doing? Yeah, fair, Poots. Yeah, I'd say this, Poots. I think we did everything in the game apart from the final two ultra bosses, which is Omega and Yazamat. So I would say don't do those. Sparky25, of course you can sit here. Thank you so much for the follow. Are you a fan of this game? You've got good taste. Not everybody is. It gets a lot of hate, doesn't it? Anyway, welcome on in, Sparky. Yeah, it's good. It's good, my friend. Thank you for dropping that follow. I appreciate that. And I assume you're a fan of the game. And are you excited about Christmas, Sparky? Welcome on in, my friend. But yeah, so don't do your head in with it, Poots, because you'll be grinding for the rest of your life. And I think, yeah, it's just so many. That's because of 12 is so flexible. If you want the best strategy and setup to defeat those ultra bosses, you need to have very convoluted strategy and kind of build your characters very specifically, have very specific armor and weapons and accessories. It just becomes a whole thing. Whereas like 10, you can just grind that out to 100%. But you do what you want to do, Poots. But yeah, I hope you're well, sir. But yeah, we're all doing well, bud. How you doing, Swain? You alright, my dear? How's life treating you? Yeah, so we spawned Yasmat, Poots, and went and had a look at him and just poked him with our weapon because you can run away from the fight. And I was like, even if we're good enough to go, the fight would take hours. It would literally take hours. And I'm like, this is not fun. See you later. We're here to play. We're here to have fun. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So, life is all right, Screen. All right is better than not all right, my dear. You know, I'm always here if you need me. No, that's fair, Poots. It's not. And it is your first time playing through, isn't it? Just skip over them. Yeah, do a little bit of grinding. Do some of the hunts. Some of the hunts are fun. I'd say maybe skip the Behemoth King. He's a pain. Maybe hunt down some of the extra espers if you fancy it. But just wrap up the story. It's fun. Oh, was Sweenling not doing very well? Swing? Right, anyway, survival knife. Lightning's birthday present. Okay. That's the kind of lady she is. What should I get Lightning for her birthday? Oh, let's get her a shank. Yeah. What's this? Personal gravity control device. Gravcon unit. Interesting. So yeah, that's everything. I don't know if anyone noticed in the battle there with the Scorpion robot. I used I popped a potion with lightning, and it healed Zaz as well. So things like that are kind of streamlined as well a little bit. Again, some people like it, some people don't. You're waiting on some COVID test results. Oh God, Swing. I hope everything's all right. Let's have a look at their equipment. There's no options anyway. Okay, so you have a weapon, obviously, and a single accessory, of which we don't have any, obviously. And that's it. Very simple, very straightforward. So looking at their stats, so which seems to be taken directly from their weapons anyway. So Lightning has more strength and magic than Zaz, but he has a touch more hit points than her, which is perfectly reasonable. We've got 200 gil. Not much. Better than nothing, though. Abilities. Here we go. Let's have a look at these. So we've got attack. So basically all your abilities, you see there, ATB cost. That's how many segments you need to rack up to use those. So Blitz is basically an AoE physical. Takes 2 ATB slots. So the auto battle should know. If you're fighting multiple enemies, Lightning should automatically rack up that Blitz, because obviously it's more effective than 2 single attacks. Should do. We shall see. So that's all she's got at the minute. So let's have a look at Zaz there. And he's just got attack. He's just got attack. That's fine. Guess we'll have a look at this. Well, it's not much on the status screen either. Either. Nothing on the status screen either, mate. No. Either. Sorry. Yeah, so you got equipment and accessories, the stats. They're 2 stats. Literally, you have 2 stats in this. 3 stats in this game. Hit points, strength, and magic. That's it. Again, some Final Fantasy fans are like, where are my stats? Is that it? 3 stats? Not enough stats. See you later. Streamlining, folks. That's what they're doing. So you've got passive abilities, which do not have any, and resistances. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else to see here, folks. I don't know. I don't know, Zaz. I'm not sure we can get through here. I don't know. We literally have no idea what's going on. There we go. So before we spend 30 hours walking forward, we're just going to walk back at the beginning there. Because that's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? And now we're going to walk forward forever. What this? Let's have a look what this is. Oh, here we go. Save point and the shop. So, they're in this game, they're one and the same thing. Let's have a look what's at the shop. I think you get different shops, though. Unicorn Mart. Reliable service from a name you can trust. At Unicorn Mart, your health is our business. Our expert pharmacists are standing by day and night to send you whatever you need, wherever you need it. Again, streamlining. You would hope so, Twigsy. We'll have to find out. And she does not at the minute. Alright, so what we got? So we can buy potions for 50 gil or Phoenix Downs for 1,000 gil. That is the extent of the Unicorn Mart at the moment. So I think as we go along, we should probably save the game. Oh yeah, that's my, there we go. That's my save file there. Now this game is 3 discs long. Where I've presumably 100% of the game, 91.5 hours. That should give you an idea how long it takes to 100% of the game. Date say, there we go. 1st of August. Or could be 8th of January. I wonder which way that round is. 2013. 8 years ago, let's play this. There we go. So go, doing a new save. I need to keep that old save file, but so yeah, I think you do upgrade though that Unicorn Mart as new stuff becomes. You know, I don't think you upgrade it. I think it's just a case of progressing the story. They'll sell more items, and I think new shops open up as well. But it's again all for the sake of streamlining and everything. Yeah, Cop's like, this is laziness. He's like, how? What the hell? I know, Cop. Some people. This is the exactly. We're so used to Final Fantasy. You go into the town. There's an inn. There's an item shop. There's a weapon shop. There's an armor shop. There's a magic shop. And here they're like, no, it's all one and the same thing. Oh, Professor Sean. How you doing, my dear? 13 months. Thank you for that resub. God bless you. Fal'Cie, how are you doing, sir? Oh, you're well, buddy. Just make it a movie. Cop. He's like, what? And it kind of is like that. It's like an interactive movie. Basically, Cop. I don't know what we're going to do. What we're going to do. How's Symphony of the Night going, Sean? I did see you playing that a couple of weeks ago. And yeah, we are having a chill Wednesday. We're just started Final Fantasy XIII. Got some mixed feelings about it in chat. What's your opinion, Fal'Cie? What's your opinion, Sean? I'd love to hear it. Oh, you completed the Symphony of the Night. Excellent. Did you do the reverse upside down castle? You may, if you were going in blind, you may not have known about that. Either way, good on you. Yeah, fun game. I'm looking forward for when we stream Symphony. Yes, there we go. Coptimus. Oh, someone mentioned a good game. Yeah, my favourite Castlevania. Cop. Not that I'm massively familiar with Castlevania, but yeah, very much looking forward to playing that. Oh, you've got some grading to do today, Sean. Yeah. Well, I hope the weather's a bit better where you are. I know it's been rough recently. Oh, okay, yeah. Stream something else for a bit, Sean. Come back to it. It's not going anywhere, is it? But yeah, it's your first time playing the game. You know, you're not going to know about it. Anyway. Here we go. Oh, yes. What's your tool here? Many and various enemies stalk the roads that you must travel. Upon entering an enemy's detection radius, the minimap in the upper right corner of the screen will flash in warning. Come into contact with an enemy will initiate a battle. Obviously. So there you go. They're like, oh, we see you. And we're like, well, we see you too. We're going to fight you. Okay, yeah, you can move the camera around in combat. I think that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of this game when we were playing Final Fantasy X too. I was like, oh, I thought I could move the camera around in combat. No, it's this game.
What do you suppose this is?
I don't know, Sass. What is it?
The army leaving its toys out now?
Some kind of teleporter? I don't know. I'm not worried about it. But I mean, look at this world. What even are we looking at? What is going on? It's a crazy city. Nobody knows. It seems to be like it's either night time or inside as well, which is even crazier. Anyway, pressing onwards. Hardly, Zaz. We just got stuff to do, mate. Now, obviously, at the beginning of the game, it's not... These battles are not going to be difficult. Hey, look, cop, maybe. Well, I'll thank you for being here anyway, buddy. Oh, they dropped a phoenix down. That was nice of them. But yeah, if you want, like, riveting tactical gameplay... There's definitely some of that with, in the sense of, like, the end game stuff. But for just getting through the story, it's, not needed at all. So, there we go. That's a blitz there. Excuse, and again, she had 2 enemies. So why she didn't use that to start with, I'm not sure, but unless the target I selected was too close. I'm going to be hearing this music a lot, folks. Thank God it's good. Oh, were you, Sean? On Saturday, on Christmas Day, is a stream anniversary. Yeah, good on you. I didn't know that. Excellent. So yeah, guys, I would be so we'll be back on this tomorrow as per schedule. Yeah, I don't think anybody does that. Right, here we go. This is these are treasure chests, these floating orb things. Give us a potion. Nice. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more of this. I don't know how far we're gonna get today, but two whole streams, we should get a decent way into the game.
Not wanting to get purged, I get. But taking on trained soldiers?
Better to die than get sent to Pulse. It's hell with the brimstone.
Yeah, well, hell's not sounding too bad. Because this place ain't exactly paradise.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about, eh?
Soldier girl, but I'm trying to say, hey!
We'll be alright. Right. Mechanical kitty cats. Pantherons. Okay. Hey, Joel! He's getting spicy here. Trying. Now. Okay. Kind of skipped over that briefly. So I'll show Twigsy that in a second. Well, I'll show all of you that in a second. So, you see that bar? There we go, stagger. So when you do enough damage, Twigsy and everyone else, to an enemy, that percentage bar on the top right, it starts ticking up, and it's with the orange little bar. And as they're not taking damage, it starts slowly sinking back down. And as they take damage, it boosts it up. So the idea is you do a certain amount of damage to them in a certain amount of time, that you get that orange bar up to their stagger limit, whatever the percentage is, and then they're staggered. When enemies are in a staggered state, it just means they take massive amounts of damage. So for some tough enemies and some bosses, and generally as we progress through the game, to defeat enemies, you have to stagger them before you can do any real amount of damage to them. If you don't stagger them, you're probably not even going to defeat them. More on that as we go along. Let's just have a little look up here. Got to get to the treasures. Probably just another potion. How you doing, Joel? Thank you for those bitties. I hope you're well, bud. So make sure I've not missed anything there. A 4,044th in the queue. That's a shame, Balthier. It's like the complete opposite of Final Fantasy XI, where there's not only no queues, there's nobody playing the game. But Better character than Skinny Barrett and Female Cloud. I mean, I hope you see there's a bit more to them than that. Cop, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you won't feel that. But we shall see. Yeah, but I mean, yes, Zaz is certainly skinnier than Barrett, but he's like Zaz is a nice guy, whereas Barrett is kind of an asshole. So you know, that's definitely a difference. It's more fun this way. Oh, okay, Red Mage. I didn't know about that. Yeah, interesting. So we're at another save point already. I don't know that we need to save immediately from 5 minutes ago, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, saving takes a few seconds, so maybe we'll yeah, no doubt. Okay, so there she used her blitz, hoping to hit them both, but she actually wasn't close enough to that dude there, but it kind of doesn't really matter so much, at least at this point in the game. You well, are you, Joel? You headed out for work, are you, bud? Well, good on you. I hope you... Are you getting some... Oh my god, Sass, don't die. I hope you're going to get some time off work, Joel. You must be, surely, sir. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there we go. I saw something. An iron bangle. Okay, excellent. Let's plus 50 hit points. There we go. Get that on your wrist there, Lightning. Which is quite a badass name, isn't it? I wonder if it's a real name. Enough on that. We'll get back to that later. It was checking. Okay, yeah. So, as you probably noticed there, Zaz almost got killed in that battle, yet now he's on full hit points. That's streamlined as well, Cop. You only need to heal in battle. If you survive a battle, everyone's healed back up to full. So, again, that could be something else that people are like, no! I wanna heal outside of combat. No! But no, this is not the game to be healing outside of combat. Not an option. Oh, 50 gil. Happy days. And the following Saturday. Oh, jeez. Joel, so you've got work all next week? Right. That's rough. I really think that should be like I guess you can't make it a global holiday. Every country is different. But as like a standard. No, I don't feel anybody should have to work between Christmas and New Year. Just leave people be. Do you know what I'm saying? Just give people a break just for a week.
Preemptive strike.
Rebels.
Joel, I wish I had more time off, buddy. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about. Okay, item usage tour. Now we've already done that, so I guess we'll briefly look at it. Yeah, use an item to not get KO'd. Indeed. Looks like you have some potions. Yeah, we know. Number next to an item is named tells you how many you have. Wow. This reminds me when we were talking about Pokemon games the other day, where like every single Pokemon game tells you from scratch. Oh, do you know what Pokemon are? So yeah, that's why I bought the game. But I'm not against it, because you can't assume. You got to assume that any given game might be somebody's. This could be someone's first Final Fantasy game. And I know Coptimus is writhing in horror at the thought of that, but you never know, do you? Yeah, so we don't actually want to use a potion, do we? So it's making me waste a potion. Just for the, yeah, it's somebody. There's people out there who this is the very first experience of any Final Fantasy, is this game. So, I mean, just think about that. Since a single potion heals your entire battle team, you do not need to specify a target. Excellent. Using items is a free action, so you recover hit points immediately without expending any charge segments to get ATB gauge. So, like, it doesn't take any time to use items. More streamlining. When you find yourself in a pinch, don't hesitate to use a potion. Remember, even if your allies are still standing, it's game over if the enemy manages to KO lightning. Now, I don't know if we can put Zaz as the main character. I think maybe you can choose the main character you control later on, but certainly for now, it's just lightning. And of course, in the effort of streamlining, it will, if your selected target dies, they'll just move to a different target. Which I feel that's pretty standard for most Final Fantasy games. It's just kind of like more the early ones where you'll attack empty space or miss your turn. Oh, interesting, Joel. I'd like to see that.
What do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Or hear about that. She's a bit aggro, is Lightning. She's like, quiet. There you go, Red Mage.
Wait! No, don't leave me!
What?
Let go.
No, hell no! You're my only way out of here! Hey, that might get us across. Right there.
It broke. I wonder if they put that in there on purpose. Okay, that was a bit of a weird exchange there.
Right?
Looks that way.
Zaz is just literally like grabbing on her, being like, "Yo, you can't leave me." It's like, you gotta sort yourself out, bro. She don't owe you anything. But then Lightning's just like beating him up. It's like, that was a little bit. I found that a bit weird. Yeah, it was a bit aggressive, wasn't it, Twigsy? He's just like, "Oi, you lady!"
Hey, this way.
And then she's like, "I want to beat you up." And it's like, what? And then now they're just like, "Ah, never mind." Weird, a bit weird. Never mind though. Let's fight these panther robots. Should we target that guy at the back there? If once. I don't feel like I got 5 stars there, but then again, I don't know exactly what I should have done differently. Yeah, I know, terrible, isn't it, Red Mage? It's all Zaz's fault, according to ScreenX. Let's have a little look down this. No, we're exploring. See, look, it's not linear. We can go down here and get a treasure chest. See? Oh no! Oh, we came from this way. Oh, we come full circle. Can we? Have we got a proper map? Yeah, we do, don't we? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We got turned around. See, I was like, oh look, there's a way we can go. No, it's not. Yeah, I want that first. Oh. No, I don't think we need to save right now, do we? Not really. Oh, thank you for that hydration there, Joel. Let me get on that.
This is not our lucky day.
So I assume lightning, some kind of... Sorry.
Weapons down. I'd hate for this to turn ugly.
Turn ugly?
Yeah.
He wants to kill us without a fight.
Yes, if we're just going to let that happen. This guy looks a little bit tougher than his buddies here. Excellent. Thank you, Joel. Appreciate it, sir. Keeping me alive. Yeah, chain barrels. Let's have a look at what this says. To initiate a chain attack, auto attack or attack from the ability and choose the Cie'th Marauder. Here we go. Oh, it's explaining the stagger bar, presumably. Yeah, it's known as the chain gauge, apparently. Yeah, when you attack an enemy, its chain gauge fills. Hit home and the percentage beneath increases. This percentage is called the chain bonus. The more times you hit an enemy, the more damage it will take from subsequent attacks. Continue pummeling this Cie'th Marauder, boosting your chain bonus till the gauge is full. Yes, of course. Yes, you see that little orange bar starts dipping down. So the red part of it is like the highest you've got it to. There we go. Now he's staggered. So basically, if the orange drops all the way down back to the left on the gauge, you have to start from scratch trying to stagger them. And any extra attack they take, while the orange is still there, continues on from its previous highest point, which is the little red bar. It sounds convoluted, but it makes perfect sense just literally just watching it. Dear Sparky, excellent. I'm glad you do, Sparky, and thank you again for that follow. Like I say, a lot of people here, you know, are just general Final Fantasy fans, or, you know, I'm gonna say fans of me, let's say friends of mine. But, you know, so yeah, Sparky, I should probably just tell you, yes, I'm Iznib, I'm your friend if you'd like. We've played through the entire Final Fantasy series. We're just starting 13 today because this is the point we've got to. So we're going to be playing 13 2 and 3 after this, and then finally finishing with 15, which I've never played before. Yeah, welcome on in, Sparky. Yeah, I like this game, regardless of some people's opinions of it. Yeah, and we're going to get to 7 Remake at some point, Joel. I know you feel strongly about it. Indeed, Joel, indeed. No, not just you, Cop. Not just you. Other people. Maybe they're not here. But yes, but also certainly you, Cop. No, I don't own it. I still don't own it, Joel. There will be, I'm sure, before this streaming journey is finished, I will own Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I will stream it. This is without a doubt. I just don't know. I don't know when that will be. Anyway, so once the chain gauge is full, one further blow will stagger your foe. A staggered enemy takes greater damage when attacked, and quite significantly. As I was saying previously, there's some enemies in the game and bosses, you have to stagger them or you're not going to defeat them. But, you know, it's an interesting mechanic. I think it works quite well. Chain attacks to stagger powerful adversaries is essential to defeating them. Be aware, however, that an enemy's chain gauge begins to drain the moment it is staggered. So it's only staggered for a certain amount of time. So it's like a back and forth. So you build their chain gauge, stagger them, maximize your damage output while they're staggered, and then you have to re-stagger them again, assuming they're a boss and you've not killed them. So, yeah. So I guess we should focus on the big boy while he's staggered. And tidy up the little guy afterwards. Which usually you wouldn't do, would you? You want to tidy up the ads first, but on the basis that you want to take advantage of that stagger there. There we go, 5 stars, perfect. I'm not going to be getting 5 stars all the way. Credit chip. Now I believe credit chips are literally just loot items, which you could make a point of saying, well, just don't give us credit chips, just give us gil. Well, you know, what are you gonna do? It's got to be as soon as we finish 15. We shall see, Mick. We shall see.
What's your angle?
Is it a Kuma? I'll have to watch out for that. Perfect. That's exactly where I want you, Joel. What? Up in my butt. The place for Joel.
Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
Fal'Cie. My angle. I'm after the Fal'Cie.
She's after the Fal'Cie, folks. What is the Fal'Cie? We don't know. What's this space?
Still happy you tagged along.
Yeah, if you ever don't know where Joel is, you look around. Where's Joel? I can't find Joel. Not seeing him a bit. He's either at work or he's in my butt. So come check with me. So I'll you know, I'll be aware that he's there. Thank you for the lurk, Twixie. I appreciate it. I'll stick Mick as well. Yeah, there's quite a lot of room in my butt, so don't worry about it. Yeah, look at all the safety and peace that's going on.
Migration? More like extermination.
Huge. You stay here.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
These people need heroes.
We need something, bro.
Here. You keep your cool, and they will too. You got it?
Got it.
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
That a boy.
No. A little bit cringy there. That's fine. You know, we've had cringe in Final Fantasy before, but right, the resistance front on the hanging edge. Okay, so we're jumping over to different characters here. You might have to. You might have to, Mick. I don't know. We should see. Oh, Red Mage. That sounds insane. Come on. Come on, Screen X. Alright, okay, we're playing this dude now. Look at this boy. He's a... And I don't know if they have surfing in this world, in this universe. But if they do, I reckon he surfs. Snow is his name. It's maybe for his hair. Yeah, we can't really, there's not too much to see about him, is there? Because obviously, you know, What's that? So look at his weapon, Wild Bear. An army surplus item. This emblem uses AMP technology to boost the wearer's attributes. So I think he's like the martial artist. I think he just punches things. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Poots, exactly. Exactly, Slick Mick. You know it. Right, okay. So, this snow fellow seems to be somewhat associated with the resistance. So we still don't know exactly what's going on. It seems like the authorities, the powers that be, kind of want to kick people out of the city and send them to the world below. Exile them, purge them. I don't know, it still seems a bit messed up, doesn't it? We'll just do a little save. It's been a few minutes. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, yeah, that's a new one. So we might make some multiple save files, but we certainly don't need to at the minute.
This is crazy.
Then take a nap.
Really? Can I?
What?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
No, that's even worse.
No dirt naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemies, the Cocoon Sanctum. Their dreaded Psycom, no less.
What's to dread? Psycom's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying. They've got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all.
Well, let's prove it.
Yeah.
I mean... Alright, here we go.
Pay for this.
Alright, playing the snow. Let's see what he's got. And his friends.
Wrapped up and ready.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm just going to punch you. Yeah, okay, so I think it's that thing on his back. Some kind of technology that improves his strength. So he's got his friends Godot and Lebro. Sure he's going to say their names in a second.
Gotta clear a path out of here.
Excellent. Fal'Cie, thank you. Thank you. Oh, excellent. Got some hand grenades there, Snow.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, some people don't like it, Fal'Cie. I don't see it as a problem myself, but... Oh, I'm pressing onwards. Yeah, sounds amazing.
There are soldiers everywhere.
Yo, boss. What's the plan?
Charge in, guns blazing.
No,
Hey,
good plan.
That's not a plan.
No, it's not.
Real heroes don't need plans.
Not true. Damn, I think she likes snow. None of them look like they're kind of really wearing the right get-up going to war, going to battle, particularly Lebro there. But you know, swaying her hips in combat, I mean, I mean, I guess you've got to bounce around a bit, haven't you? Anyway, how are they on time? Okay, right, an hour and a half into the stream. We've got plenty of time. Nice.
How about this?
How about it? I'm doing alright. So I think actually your star rating might kind of equate to how good your drops are. I think that there might be something to that.
Don't you kids go falling behind now.
Never. Well, here's the thing, Balthier. I know from a lot of things you've posted in my Discord that you're a man of refined taste in many things, and also an artist, talented. There we go. So yeah, if you're feeling that this all looks very easy, it's because it is, because it's the start of the game. Things will definitely get tougher as we progress through. Oh, there, folks.
You all okay? Hey, careful with those.
Yeah, don't trip up while you're holding a firearm,
Don't
folks.
worry. No one's moving to Pulse today. We'll clear
Yeah,
you
what's
a path
Pulse?
out of here, so
Is that
be
the
ready to...
world below?
Yeah, you can't expect us to just sit here.
You were literally just sat there.
Yep. Please, let us help.
You don't need to ask permission, bro. But if you want to fight for your life and your freedom, do it.
Volunteers front and center.
Guess they need someone to inspire them, don't they?
Take this one. Here you go. And one for you.
Count
Go
me
for
in.
it. Here's yours. Take care now. Mom?
Don't worry.
Huh?
So I just
Hold it
pulled
steady.
here.
Yeah, feels good.
Yeah, nice.
Can you show me again?
You got it.
That's how it works.
You sure?
Yeah. Moms are tough.
Right.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
No, I can't.
Come on, bro. Your mum's going into battle. Would you not go into battle with your mum? Oh,
Push comes to shove.
you know what I mean?
Keep him safe.
I'd rather my mum didn't go into battle,
First impression of
but if she is, I certainly am. Right, yeah,
Alright,
definitely.
Lay low and you'll be fine. We'll
So that
clear
little
out the
girl
area.
saying that.
We're going home together.
He's got skills though. He's got skills, hasn't he?
Come on, everybody up!
The bro, put some appropriate clothing on.
New recruits, on me!
I mean, I can't. Godot's running around in shorts with his chest out or something. I don't know. Obviously, the people of the societies in Cocoon have interest in fashion sense. I guess it's just how it is. Bro, this little bro, he's like, yeah, my mum's going off to battle. I'm just gonna let her.
We're not losing to Psycom, you hear me?
Be a piece of cake.
Hey, Iron Bangle. Let's give this to Snow. It's only a few extra hit points. Doesn't really matter. Right, let's go. No, I'm not bothered saving it.
Don't want to make their job any easier.
Our music's so good. Oh, pay attention, this.
You see that?
Yeah, we did see it. Not against martial artists. Yeah, yeah. Is it? I agree, Battlefield. When I kind of only got 4 stars there. That's weak of me. Never mind. Not sure how I could have done that better, but let's not worry about it. Yeah, you're like, what's going on? I don't understand what I'm doing. And then when you're like, oh, I just need to do this. So basically, we've not seen the full mechanic of the combat system yet. That is still yet to be revealed. So I don't think you've seen everything yet, folks. There's more to come. Oh dear.
Heroes don't run from fights.
Yeah, this is true. But this guy looks scary.
There's nothing we can't do.
Beta Behemoth. If this is the beta, I don't know if I want to see the alpha. It's got a stagger in, but you see a stagger bar there. Oh, LeBro, thank you for using that potion there. Yeah, we've half killed it already. Should die before you even stagger it. So yeah, like their chain gauge, their stagger bar, is different for all enemies. So you might have like an enemy that's got a lot of hit points, but it's very difficult to stagger, like this. Or you might have another enemy that's, not very many hit points, but it's difficult to stagger. Or you might have an enemy that's got a hell of a lot of hit points, but is relatively easier. So you've got there. Cie'th. Oh, cop. Yeah, I mean, I at least snow is pleasant, unlike Cie'th. Yeah, Balthier, we'll get to hope in a bit. Yeah, merge Cie'th and Zell. I mean, kind of. And why not? Why not? Greater than some of the parts, eh? Oh dear.
No! We got trouble!
No kidding. Stay down.
Oh jeez. You fluffed that there, Snow. Now you're about to be utterly yeeted. Or not. Someone saves the day.
I told you, didn't I? Moms are tough.
Do not look old enough to be anybody's mum, though, my dear. But, you know. Just good genetics, just aging well. Oh dear. Oh god. Imagine falling to your death like that. Horrific. Is that right, Fal'Cie? I'm trying to. I don't remember. I think there might, like Final Fantasy XII, there might be 6 main characters, and you may have already seen several of them. I don't know if there's too many spoilers, but. Oh no, Mum! Oh jeez. Oh god. That's not good. Oh jeez. Snow's had it as well. Yeah, rather than his shiny leather gloves he's wearing. Right, Red Mage, right? So that's kind of rough. This young lad has just seen his mum die.
We have to move.
Right.
Well, this young girl, Vanille, she's got her act together, seemingly, at least. Discount Walker. I didn't want to say it, cop. I literally stopped myself from saying it. But you said it for me. I mean... yeah. Welcome back, Twigsy. Yeah, story gloves are too slippery. Yeah, you got to watch out for the story gloves, among other story things. I was trying not to say anything, Joel. The resemblance is uncanny. Let's just put it that way.
It's an out-and-out massacre. Those
Pretty
people
much,
won't
Saz.
even live long enough to die on pulse.
That was the idea.
Let's see if, yeah, that pulls there. So seemingly, so you've got this place, city, world called Cocoon. The authorities occasionally, for whatever reason, have a purge where they gather up the citizens, some of the citizens. How do they decide who? I don't know. We will find out maybe. And they're like, you have to go down to the lower world. You've been exiled to the lower world to pulse. Seemingly, the impression is that is a fate worse than death. So then you have the citizens and resistance forces such as Nora. We don't know what the acronym is yet. Who fight against that tooth and nail. And then the authorities are like, oh, you're not going to go? You're not going to be exiled? We'll just murder you here then. It's all kind of messed up.
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the urge to eliminate a threat. I mean...
It's essentially a
why carry
fascist
the danger all
dictatorship
way
to the nth
Pulse?
degree.
Why not just stamp it out here? Execution masquerading as exile. That's all the Purge ever was.
Relocation to Pulse. How does the government get away with pulling crap like that?
Good question. Good question, Sass.
You knew this was gonna happen?
The Purge was Psycom. Private Sanctum troops, not the Guardian Corps.
Psycom, Guardian Corps. Soldiers are soldiers, aren't they?
Depends who you ask.
Pulse,
Trust
Fal'Cie,
Cloud.
and their Fal'Cie are enemies of the state. Tell a soldier to kill an enemy, and you really think it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Might have mattered to that one. Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
How about you? Orders say shoot, you pull the trigger? Fine. Forget I asked.
Oh, here we go. They're crazy mechs and robots and stuff. I really do like the kind of Myrmidon. Let's go. I really do like the kind of the aesthetic feel of everything. There seems to be some like level of consistency in the design of all these robots and stuff. Oh, Zaz, let's not let you die, mate. Or in fact, let's let you die. So it's a little bit too slow though. Never mind. That's that. We lost that 5-star in this battle. It is what it is. Right, I got a nice stagger on him though. There we go. That's a shame. Shame I wasted a Phoenix down there. Yeah, exactly, Akuma. It's like literally, if you're like if they come to you and say you have to be oh, I've still got 5 stars, whatever. You have to be exiled, or we're gonna murder you. You know, I'd take my chances in the world below. Do you know what I'm saying? Exactly, Red Mage. Airbuster Mini. That's exactly what it is. Right, polymer emulsion. I mean, crafting components. No, we'll see.
Whoa. What's that? Huh?
Attention purge deportees. Attention purge deportees. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately. Your removal is the will of the people of Cocoon. Should you attempt to flee, the Sanctum will employ every resource necessary to bring you to justice.
Yeah, we've seen your justice.
Cease hostilities and surrender at once.
Sarah.
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The post Fal'Cie.
What's the Fal'Cie? We don't know yet, do we? Still waiting to hear about that.
Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Oh, jeez.
Mom.
Here.
Oh, bless him.
It's too much, isn't it? Face it later. Ciao.
Alright, well,
Wait!
nice to know you, Vanille.
You said it made you happy when I smiled, didn't
Right,
you?
Red Mage?
But really, I was afraid. I was always
Okay, so we're getting, like, as if Vanille's the narrator, at least of that section, and she's looking back on this as past event. That's interesting.
So, how do you figure that post Fal'Cie is different from the Sanctums? All things being equal, I just as soon keep wondering.
Time to jump.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, hang on!
Damn.
What the?
Hey!
Jeez, Lightning. Okay, that was her anti-grav thing, so she didn't turn into
She
lightning
can do it, so
pizza.
can we.
Bro, look, he's... That's not gonna... He's like lowering himself down there. God, thank God he didn't die. Jeez. What is that weird thing? Excellent, Balthier. I don't remember too well.
Come on, come on.
You're right, Walker. I mean, good day. Doc, no worries. Pleasure to have you here. A specimen of a human.
What about the others?
I don't know about that, sir. I'm look in the mirror first, but
They didn't die.
bless you, Doc.
They
Appreciate
couldn't
it.
have died. Of course not. Hey, get a grip, man. What's wrong with you? Get him home. Get who home?
Must have been Hope's mum said that to him as she was
Dolls
before
for
she
that.
died.
Catch. What are you doing? So what are you afraid of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero. She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be? Isn't it about time you picked her up? Yeah.
He's getting married, apparently. Oh, Zaz, the little chocobo. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be using his afro as a nest, doesn't it?
That's
So,
all right.
possibly can't.
Now you're talking.
Trixie. This is Snow. Optimus literally just said that. He was like, it's Cipher. It's or it's. He came to the conclusion it's an amalgamation of Cipher and Zell, and especially as Snow does punch things as his attack. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Oh, we got a power circle. Let's focus on that. What's that? Is that a new? Oh, that's a new weapon. It's a new weapon for you, Snow. So yeah, basically that gives him more strength, but okay, 8 more points of strength, but 2 less points of magic. That seems perfectly reasonable to me. Especially he seemingly doesn't have magic at the minute. I guess we'll do a save. I need to run away for a 60-second break, actually, guys. I'm very sorry to say that, but you got to do what you got to do. Zypher. Lol, indeed. Jess, how you doing, Jess? You're up, my dear. I hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. You have just missed the beginning of the game, but we don't even really know what's going on story-wise, honestly. So don't worry about it too much. But yeah, guys, bad spring a leak. So now you just joined us, Jess, but it'll be 60 seconds. Please bear with me, my love, please. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Yeah, we do hope you're well, Jess. I hope you're doing all right, my dear. Yeah, we just switching backwards and forwards there a little bit, Twigsy. Yeah, I mean that's going to get us through the game, cop. To be fair. Right. Doe, you sound a bit angry there. What? That's weird. These panthers didn't attack him. Oh, now they are. I like his hand grenades, to be fair. Oh, is that right? Is that right, Fal'Cie? Oh, you are Red Mage. What time are you due? I should probably let my brother know. You knock on the door. Is that who are you? You're like, oh, it's me, Red Mage. You'd be like, you're Red Mage? No, and you'd be like, no, I am Red Mage. You'd be like, what the bloody are you talking about, mate? It's like, I'm your brother's buddy from his stream. Like, what the hell? Oh my god.
I want every weapon ready
Oh my
to
god.
fire.
That sounds pretty good, Twigsy. Yeah, with rice, obviously.
Right.
Obviously. I mean, I would argue it's even curry if it doesn't have rice.
Go.
You very well, are you, Jess? Excellent. Yeah, we're all doing all right. I think we are. Are you excited about Christmas, Jess, or are you not really caring too much about it? Oh, what's these? It's kind of like flying vehicles.
That's a sad sound. Where's the soul?
It's time to rock out.
Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
Go,
If
Brayden.
you don't know who you gotta save, you just protect them all, right?
That's some gentle rock.
Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
I think he was calling him a hero. I don't know. I guess he's the leader of their little resistance group, but.
Ready! Go!
Okay, little one-man flying vehicles. Cool. Thank you for the lurk there, Brayden. I appreciate it, bud.
Hey! It's us! It's us! Don't shoot!
Snow!
Uh-huh.
Since when do you care about kids?
Favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! You made it!
Hey,
Yo. So,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
I think I'm done.
You're done when we are.
Ow! What's it?
That's the one. Didn't you have something to tell him?
Yeah,
I thought Vanille ran away.
All right then.
but
She just ran on ahead.
I'll go with you.
what? You have no idea what it was like. Oh.
Everyone safe?
The army's no match for Nora.
I meant the kids.
Cringe.
All accounted for.
Okay. Let's keep it that way, all right?
Hey. Do you feel bad that my mum died? Is that what he's trying to say? And the answer is clearly yes. Clearly he does feel bad.
I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me. You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry. None of you are invited.
We're still going.
Hey, you serious? What about me?
Catch you later.
Oh.
Yeah, Balthier, Red Mage, in job in Final Fantasy XIV is fantastic. One of my favourites. It's we're playing as Hope now. Okay, cool. I guess we'll run back. No, because we're not going forwards, we're going backwards. Look at this. Who'd have thunk it? And now let's turn around and go forwards. Never mind. I tried, folks. I tried. But yeah, it's fantastic. I wasn't, although I did enjoy Dragoon Balthier, I wasn't like massively into it. Oh, cool. We got Vanille with us as well. So yeah, Hope. Let's have a look. He's got an air wing, a sport hunting model, boosts physical and magical resistance when the wielder is severely wounded. I think it's like some kind of weird boomerang thing, and Vanille does not have any equipment. That's fine. I guess we'll manage. Yeah, no, agreed, Red Mage. It's fine if people are excited about it, but I think I said this to someone once. It's like if Christmas was like once every 4 years, like the Olympics or the World Cup, it'd be like more of a big deal. But it just seems to me, it feels like, oh, we just had Christmas the other day, didn't we? Kill the cringe. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, that is not an option.
Stop running around. We'll get you up.
Hey, Waka, don't speak to people like that. Are we riding one of these as well? Just have a look what's up here. Nope. Back we go. Alright, so we're jumping in this hover bike and getting after Snow to say, why didn't you save my mum? He tried.
You okay?
I want to tell him. It's just that...
Say, you know how to fly this?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Sphinx!
In you go.
How you doing, Sphinx? Hope you're on, my dear.
That way.
Right, okay. What is this weird thing, though?
No.
Huh?
If we go in there, that thing could... It could make us Fal'Cie. This is... I don't think I can...
can do it.
What are you two doing?
Here we go.
What's a Fal'Cie? So we've got the Fal'Cie, and we've got the Fal'Cie. Interesting.
Get back here! You hear me? Hey!
There's no doubt that Red Mages could be considered the snappiest of all dressers. This certainly something to that.
It held our future.
Ooh, Sphinx, what did you have for lunch? I'm not perfect, Red Mage. I do try to remember you all. You know, I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems to be okay. That seems to be the end of chapter 1 of the game. I think the game's split into maybe like 15 chapters or so, something like that. But yeah, no, Red Mage. I do think that I have a pretty good memory. I feel like my memory, long term and short, is of a slightly better than average. Slightly. I'm no genius. I'm not like some memory master. But I do like remember things from many years ago, and people go, "Oh, is that?" And I'm like, "Yeah. Why don't you remember that?" You know, if I ever, you know, it's like it depends, doesn't it? It depends. Like sometimes if someone's like stopped in once, like weeks or months ago, and they've just never been back, which is perfectly fine. And then they do randomly come back. Obviously, now with a new feature on Twitch, I will see, oh, that's not a first-time chatter. I might just not remember their name. Like Mac. Mac's a good example. Mac was hanging out with us a lot when we were playing Final Fantasy X. And probably 9 as well, I think. But he'd stopped in a couple of months before and dropped a follow. I didn't remember him, and he had to remind me. There we go. That's one example. But yeah, Red Mage, I do try my best. I do try my best. You know, I think that's the least I can do. If you guys are going to stop in and say hello and hang out, the least I can do is remember your name. As I say, I'm not perfect. I'm human. But yeah, pasta with pork and veggies. So I know Sphinx, invite me to lunch next time. Yeah? Yeah, maybe? Just invite myself there. Doing some Blue Maging as well, Balthier. I never got into Blue Mage on 14. I just never got around to it. A lizard person. Shh, Akuma. Giving away my secrets there. Balthier. I'd like to hear this finish him. Definitely like to hear it. Right, okay, so it looks like we crashed. I hope they're alright.
Wow, that was close. Now, where is the...
Good job for Neil landed face down. Otherwise, Hope would have had a face full of boobs there. Which I guess he probably wouldn't have been too upset about, but she might have been a little bit like, oh, excuse me, sir.
Guess it's just us.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the Fal'Cie. You become a Fal'Cie and you're finished.
What do you mean, finished?
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
Hope. Thank you. What were we thinking?
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
She's fairly optimistic, isn't she?
Check this out.
Hey! Vanille, Where are you?
What's that?
Well,
Yeah, what is it? Just found a random stick. And also random panther. Let's spot it. Okay, there we go. That's Hope's weapon. It's basically a boomerang.
no daydreaming now.
And he's got three A to B slots though. Segments. Okay, so Vanille's weapon she just found is a whip, essentially like a like high tensile steel multi whip. I don't know what you want to call it. It's a whip basically. Let's not stress it too much. Oh, and it folds up. There we go. Excellent. There we go. They can both fight. Maybe not as good as the other characters we've been hanging out with, but they can definitely. Now for Neil, you run like a little girl, which I guess I can't really fault her for that. You know what I'm saying? Right, let's have a look at the shop, because there we go. We picked up, yeah, there we go. We unlocked a new shop. We just so they don't have anything new at the Unicorn Mart. B&W Outfitters. City life getting you down. Answer the call of the wild. With B&W gear to protect you, a trek through the lowlands is a walkthrough in the park. Why not leave the hustle and bustle behind and return to nature? It could be just the vacation your soul needs. Alright, okay. To buy iron bangles. We don't even have enough gil. Doesn't matter. And we've already got a couple of iron bangles on the other characters, so it's like... You know what I'm saying? I want to see the... there we go, mini-map. Yeah, that's what I was trying to pull up. It's supposed to be heading roughly in that direction. Right, all sorts of panthers everywhere. That's fine. I'm pretty sure we can take them one at a time. Okay, sorry, it's actually Vanille I'm controlling, not Hope.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Which makes sense as I'm running around as well. Yeah, it looks like it could have been a slingshot. Nothing twigsy, but yeah, it's like some weird... It's a whip, basically, I guess. But I don't know what else to call it. It's weird that she just found it, just hanging around, and now she's like, "Oh, I'll use this." Oh, okay, we've got some tiny little enemies here. Yeah, no big deal. Hey, got some potions. We've got to explore Hope. Have we got enough people criticising the linearity of this game? I don't need it from you as well, Hope. Okay? Bless him. Yeah, it's hard to kind of define it exactly, isn't it? I'm doing time. We're coming up to the halfway point. I did just take a break a second ago. What's that we picked? That's what I think we've got a bunch of stuff. This Deceptor Soul makes the party difficult for passing enemies to detect. Okay. You just don't want to fight. You just want to run through an area. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Binding Rod. By casting high tensile wires, this unusual weapon can be used to attack opponents from moderate distance. Yeah, curious. Very curious. Okay, components. Yeah, there you go. Chipped Fang, Wicked Fang, Thickened Hides, Credit Chip. Ah, okay, yeah, so credit chips are different. Even though they're under components, they're just for selling them. 99.9% positive about that polymer emulsion. So I think we just hang on to all those for now. Don't think we need to worry about it at all. Sphinx, we just started. We've just finished chapter 1, and I think there's probably about 15 chapters in the whole game. So we've barely scratched the surface. So you've, and story-wise, I don't really want to say you've missed much, because it's kind of like, it's not obvious what is going on. It kind of just throws you into it. Is that right, Balthier? Yeah, that's probably more to do with humanity's obsession with Cloud and absolute disregard and dismissal of Squall than anything else. But yeah, I can see inspiration taken from both of them, honestly. Alright, what's this? Aggression and preemptive strikes. All enemies guard areas limited by their fields of vision or other means of detection. Upon entering a guarded area, there's a chance that the enemy or enemies patrolling it will take notice. If your trespass is observed, a warning icon will appear over the heads of any enemies alerted to your presence. These foes will become hostile, taking up defensive positions or rushing forward to attack. If your party leader comes into contact with an enemy, a battle will begin. Battles begin normally if an enemy is aware of you. If the enemy was caught off guard, you get a preemptive strike. Perfect. Certain enemies like Zwerg Scandroids have extremely narrow fields of vision and can easily be approached unnoticed. It's always advantageous to do so if possible, as initiating a preemptive strike forces enemies to enter battle with their chain gauges near the staggering threshold. Excellent, okay. So if you get a preemptive, not only do you attack first, or attack quicker, they're close to being already staggered. That's pretty cool. I don't know if we'll be able to pull it off here, but... Oh, we did. Perfect. Oh, you literally counts as a... Oh, okay. It's a free attack that doesn't do damage, basically. It just boosts up their stagger gauge. Which on these little trash mobs, so that, you know, it's whatever. It doesn't actually matter. But for tougher enemies, that could be very advantageous. Hey, another iron bangle. Perfect. Now, I feel we should probably just give that to Hope, just because he's so weak and pitiful. There you go. There you go, buddy. I feel bad for him. I would be devastated, you know. I will be when my mum dies. We all probably will be. I guess it... I shouldn't make assumptions. It depends, doesn't it? Some people don't necessarily have a good relationship with their mother. I feel like most people do, and most people will definitely be upset when they die. And he's a little kid as well, so...
You're gonna regret this.
Try and work out how old they are. I'm guessing for Neil's probably like... What, 17, 18? And maybe like Hope's like, what, 14, 15? What do you reckon, folks? Is that... my estimates are out there. That's just not that it matters. Just curious. Like if I was Hope's age and I just see my mum die like that, I would be you know, I'd be mentally distraught. To be fair, I probably wouldn't have taken it as well as he is. So.
Aren't you scared?
Not so much.
You really don't get it.
Pulse, Fal'Cie, and Fal'Cie are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Fal'Cie, one-way ticket to Pulse. That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's your problem?
You're about to be purged anyway.
Pulse is hell on Earth.
Snow. Looking for Sarah. I believe Sarah is his fiancée. No doubt we'll find out more about her at some point.
Don't worry, Sarah. Your hero is on his way.
Yeah, she's all about the hugs, Akuma. I like, to be fair, I like her attitude. Right, here we are, playing as Snow again. Oh, look at that treasure, back to where we came from. And who said this game was linear? There's another treasure this way? No. Okay, just a dead end. That's a shame. I mean, I feel like the environment's pretty stunning. Yeah, I think we need to save. Oh, geez, don't fall down there. Oh, to be fair, he's fallen far further than that already, so. Alright, let's try these boys. Yo, Lily! How you doing, Lily? You alright, dear? How's it going? How's all that baking you've been doing gone? Oh, well, I expect, knowing you. Your skills on jelly. Don't get to try it. Such is, you know, a physical distance. Yeah, we need those teleporters. That's what we need. Need some, that's the thing we should be working on. Heat wave or typhoon? Because he's a gentle little kid, Snake Nick. Do you know what I mean? You know, he can't be. He's not intimidating, is he? Friendship Mario. Oh my god. Snake. What do you think of that one, Balthier? Oh. Yeah, how you doing, Lily? So I know you're like arguably even a bigger Final Fantasy fan than I am, Lily. So what is your opinion of 13? I'm gonna guess that you like it, but I just wonder how you feel it compares to the rest of the series.
Just hold on, Sarah.
Damn, yeah, fair, Red Mage. Not that temperature should matter when it comes to eating ice cream. I feel that the answer to should you eat ice cream should basically be yes, unless you've just eaten several ice creams prior to that question. Yeah, it's madness, isn't it, Twixie? That sounds fantastic, Sphinx.
Still won't budge? I think the door is winning.
Why didn't I listen?
Beg your pardon?
Alright, back to Lightning the South.
This is my fault.
Beg your pardon?
Cover your ears.
Huh? Oh, blast charge? Oh, wait, hold on. All right, hold up. All right, go for it. Make it happen.
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. please?
Okay, what is going on?
What? How'd you open it?
It's Lightning's fault, and then she asks for forgiveness and to be let in.
After you.
What is going on? My God, slick Mick. Oh. Right, let's look at this. Shrouds. A special single-use aerosols that can only be used outside of battle and grant the party tactical advantages. Fortisol and Aegisol bestow the bonuses at the start of battle. Deceptisol, on the other hand, shields the party from enemy detection, eliminating any concerns being spotted and attacked. It's useful avoiding combat. And also launches preemptive strikes. You might as well just fight your way through, surely. Enemies like Pantherons, whose fields of vision allow them to monitor wide areas, normally turn hostile and display warning signs. As soon as they approached, apply a spray of Deceptisol, however, and you'll have no trouble gaining a preemptive strike. To open the Shroud menu, press left bumper. Select your Shroud and press A to use it. Right, I mean, yeah, what we got? The one Deceptisol, one Fortisol. Okay, cast Bravery, Faith, and Haste at the start of battle. Nice. I mean, I'm more inclined to just hang on to those for now, honestly. I don't think I need to save it. So yeah, we could avoid those Panthers there, but... Or we just fight them. You see what I'm saying? No. Excuse me. As long as nobody dies, it's not really too much of an issue. Yeah, Twigsy, things are getting weird. Yeah, Sphinx. Yeah, have you played this Sphinx? Yeah, it's a little bit like that, isn't it? Trying to piece it all together as well. Yeah, all we really know is the government is trying to exile people and then murder them. This weird thing called a... We've got the world Pulse, the world below, which is a living hell, according to Hope. So that's why people are fighting, risking their lives not to get exiled there. And we've got the Fal'Cie, which is, we don't know exactly what. And if you're not careful and you go too near it, you become a Lussie, which we don't know what that is either. But doesn't matter. We'll find out, won't we? Yeah, okay, you've not complete it, Sphinx, or you mean it's just been a long time since you... Well, either way, it's been a long time since you played it. Yeah. It's fun. You know, I'm totally... If people don't like it, I'm not judging them, but I think it's good fun. There you go, preemptive there. I'm about to get utterly yeeted. There you go, one-shot. Battle duration 2 seconds. Perfect. Right, okay, that's replenished our Phoenix down from earlier. Why, hello there, Dairy Queen. How you doing? There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, welcome on in, Dairy Queen. Yeah, it's some people don't like it. I do. I do like it. So yeah, welcome on in. If you're a fan of this game or this, I assume you're a fan of the Final Fantasy series. I'm shocked if you weren't. You played it 5 times before. Excellent. Okay. Now this is, I think I've played it twice through. Back in like the second time once when it was released, and then probably a couple of years later. Yeah, we've got my save file from then. 2013. So it's been a good 8 years since I last played this. But oh yeah, I want to pay attention to what I'm doing. There we go. In fact, let's pop the second one, right? There we go. Had enough. I don't want any more KOs. That last one was just a massive mistake. Okay. Well, let me tell you this, Dairy Queen. We here on this channel, on the Iznib, this is Iznib Show, we've played through the entire series. We started a year ago in September with Final Fantasy I and worked all the way through. I will say this, Dairy Queen, and this is no shade on it. Final Fantasy III is my least favourite of the series. So it's still excellent. It's still worth playing, especially now that they've got the Pixel remaster of it that's come out recently. I do recommend playing it. Yeah, but you can get it at some point. Yeah, I think that's what Dairy Queen thinks. Number Final Fantasy III as opposed to 3 specific Final Fantasies. And that's a good point, Red Mage. 3 or 6, which is when it was known as Final Fantasy 3 in in the US when it was released, because they decided not to release a bunch of the others before, because you know, that's the way it goes. Or yes, or just get an emulator, Dairy Queen. It's still good. It's still a good Final Fantasy. It's just was my least favourite of all the ones we played. Yeah, maybe, Red Mage. I know, I've seen people streaming Final Fantasy VI saying that they're streaming Final Fantasy 3. So I don't know if they don't know. They just didn't get the memo. Or, they're just like, want to refuse the existence of actual Final Fantasy 3 and also Final Fantasy 5. They're just like, no, they don't exist. They don't exist. And no, sorry, also Final Fantasy 2 as well. Yeah, 2, 3, and 5. They don't exist. But not true. Not true. 2 is great. 5 is the dark horse, I feel. Right, okay, so we've got here. We've got a Gladius Sword. The design of this gunblade is based on that of a weapon excavated from a pulse vestige. So yeah, much like the difference in weapon we had for Snow, it's given Light in there plus 10 strength, but she's losing 2 magic. Again, she doesn't seem to have any magic at the moment, therefore let's switch it right in. Yeah, wasn't it, Red Mage? What they should have done, Red Mage, is released it as 4 as 4 and 6 as 6 over here, and then you've got all the fans going, Where are the others? Where are the other? Whether they can get them or not, it's going to build mystique. It's going to build, like, the legend, isn't it? You could be like, hey, you could be like, in hushed tones, hey, I got a copy of Final Fantasy II. You're like, what? No way. How did you get that? You know, something like that. I don't know. But, you know, unfortunately, I didn't work for the company back then. I mean, I don't work for the company now, but... Are they your favourites, Dairy Queen? 6, 13, 2, and 15? Excellent. I've never played 15, but we are going to be playing it once we've done the 13 trilogy. You love Kefka, do Twigsy? Yeah, I mean, I hated him. Which I guess is the point, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. They could have stacked that Gil. Even if they were like, you know, they just didn't release them. When they eventually did release them in the West, people would have been like they would have been like hyped up for them for years already, just desperately wanting to play them. But I don't know, obviously they weren't thinking like that. They thought, oh, it'll be confusing, therefore people won't want to buy it. No Squeenix, no. You're underestimating your fans. You're underestimating gamers. You're underestimating all of us. Oh, wait, Red. No, I'm not against Kefka. It's just... I feel that... his motivation for being the bad guy is non-existent. He's a good bad guy, but in his evilness, in his wickedness, definitely. But there's no like motivation there, but, you know. And I'm not ragging on him. If you're a big fan, anyone here is a big fan of Kefka. Just I look at certain other. Oh God, I'm not paying attention again. You know, this you know, there's some other Final Fantasy villains which are like quite complex, and their reasons for being bad guys. There's something to them. I just don't feel that's Kefka. Kefka's like, I want to rule the world. I enjoy being evil. Why? Were you abused as a child, Kefka? What? Did something bad happen to you? Have you got a skewed perspective on reality? It's just like, no, evil! Evil! It's that's fine. It's great if that's all you want, but anyway, then we get on this hydration Sphinx. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying, Red Mage. Evil for evil's sake is not bad. If it's like Saturday morning cartoons. But I don't know. You know, I guess maybe Eggsteth was like that, but at least he was a tree. Which was kind of a bit weird and different. Excellent, Sphinx. Keeping me alive there, my dear. Are they not Dairy Queen? Yeah, see, I have played 13 too, but I remember it less than I remember this. I think I probably just played it through once.
If those things are still around, might be some soldiers trapped in here too.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Except they'd probably be Fal'Cie by now. Huh? Not even human anymore. Just post-Fal'Cie. Enemies of Cocoon. Can't show them any mercy.
Okay, so apparently if you go near a Fal'Cie, whatever that is, it turns you into a Fal'Cie, which makes you an enemy of humanity. This, maybe it makes sense in a bit. Right, now we're playing snow again. But yeah, yeah, Dairy Queen, I'm definitely intrigued by 15 the most because I've never played that, so it'll be a first playthrough for us here. Yeah, maybe Red Mage. I guess when I look at Although I guess like Zeromus, in 4 just kind of appears out of nowhere at the end, I guess. Yeah, there's something to that. I guess a lot of the early Final Fantasies it's not much. The villains there's not really that much to them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't say it's my favourite, but yeah, this is what we were talking about in the Discord. We were literally comparing Kefka to Sephiroth, and I was definitely arguing on the side of Sephiroth because I feel he's got more kind of, there's more to him. There's more reason why he is the way he is. You know, but then again, I'm trying to be objective but how can I be objective when I've got that? You know, Final Fantasy VII was my first Final Fantasy, so it's hard to be objective being a human. You know, what we're gonna do. Twigsy, where you play as the villain. Could do that would be interesting. Or if they made like some kind of weird crossover game where you like have all the villains as the main characters, and you like make a party of villains. That would be interesting. Yeah, what is this? Look at it. It just looks like a giant machine. Alright, so his fiance has been...
Baby. Your hero's on the way.
Been held prisoner here. Oh. Alright, here you go. Have some stairs.
He is here. Calling himself a hero?
He's coming our way.
What should I do?
Tell him what you need to.
But nothing I say will change what happened.
Indeed.
We could just run away.
No, let's not do that. Running away from your problems. That's the worst thing to do. Yeah, I mean, wasn't all that, was it? But I think maybe something that might have thrown people off at this point in the starting the game is the fact that how frequently it's jumping between all the groups of characters. I'll say it doesn't really bother me. Nope. Nope. There we go. Interesting, Red Mage. I'm definitely intrigued by the whole thing. So we've got like the full edition of the game, and we've got like a movie and some like little anime episodes to watch before we even play the game. What are you doing over there, Hope? Yeah, it's like a little prequel episode that's like, what's it? It's only like 15 minutes long or something. And then there's like a bunch of like 6 or 7 5-minute ones. And I just felt like as we're doing the movie, we might as well do those as well. There's no reason not to. Like I say, I'm not going to make a big deal out of it, but I'll let people know when I'm doing it. I'll stream it on Discord. You know, if that's of interest to anyone. Yeah, I'm not sure, Red Mage. Let me have a look. It's where are we at? Okay, so first we've got how long is this? Sorry about this. Yeah, a 13-minute thing called Final Fantasy XV Episode of Arden Prologue. 13 minutes long. Then we've got something that was apparently not made until 2019, so well after the game was released. Curious. And then 2016 we have Brotherhood. Yes, Brotherhood, which are 6. Let's have a look. Oh, no, hang on, that's interesting. We've got 5 episodes in one. That's an hour and 10 minutes. So what's that? That's about 15 minutes an episode. Yeah, just under. Well, I guess 13 minutes. Okay. And then we've got another bonus episode. That's only 3.5 minutes. So we've got all that to watch before the movie. So I guess we'll probably do it in 2 chunks. That's kind of a lot to watch in one go. But yeah, we'll do that just before we start the game. Make sure it's done. We're not going to do it too soon while we're in the middle of this. But I guess when we get into the like halfway through 13.3, just to make sure we've seen it already. So yeah, I'll let everybody know about that when we do that, and you're more than welcome to join. Right, okay. No, it's not the right way home. I'm just exploring. Even even the characters are like, go, walk forward. Right, so how are we doing? We're 3 hours into the stream, folks. We've got 2 hours to go. So we'll run away in a moment, and we shall. We'll take our 3-minute break, and I'll make my coffee, and then we'll power on for a bit. Because we're back tomorrow, continuing on with this. But yeah, so that's what I've finished my thought from like 2 hours ago. My usual stream schedule, of course, is Saturday and Sundays. So I did stream on Christmas Day last year, but so I am going to visit my mum. She wants me there at 3 o'clock. So I'm not streaming at my usual time of 5. Obviously, I'm going to be there for several hours. So basically, I'm not going to stream at all on Christmas Day. Unless I get drunk, come back and do like a very short and brief stream just for a giggle. Assume not. And I certainly don't expect them to be here, because you're all doing different things on Christmas Day that's not going to be on Twitch. As for Sunday, I might just take the weekend off, basically. I don't... And just like, you know, we'll just come back after Christmas for Wednesday and Thursday next week. Continue on this. I don't know. We shall see. I don't know, folks. But kind of assume that I won't be here at all Saturday, Sunday. Oh my god, look at these things. Freakish entities. No, similarly not, Red Mage. Okay. These are the Fal'Cie, are they?
Let's even these odds.
Hey, snow. Excellent. Ghoul. So don't die there, Snow, but it's alright.
No problem.
No, if so yeah, basically Whitney's busy all over Christmas anyway, Twigsy. So if I was streaming, I guess it'd just be the continuation of Zelda or Ocarina of Time. But I don't know if just slot it in there. I guess it's up to you guys. Like,
Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet.
is anyone particularly desiring to be here on the day after Christmas? I don't know.
You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a Fal'Cie.
Oh.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that Fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help Fal'Cie? They're the enemy.
It's his girlfriend.
How can you save Fal'Cie? You're not... That's insane!
It's his girlfriend, mate. What are you talking about?
Probably. But I gotta do something, right? I'll be back.
I guess it's somewhat confusing because we don't know exactly what a Lassie is. What does that mean?
I'd rather go to Pulse. Why is this happening to me? When they found the Fal'Cie the other day, we were just visiting Bodum. But the army took us, threw us on that train. Because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help Fal'Cie?
Hey again.
Hey. Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you regret it forever.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going anywhere, Red Mate. I'm going to visit my mum on Christmas Day and eat lots of food, I
What's
hope.
gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a Lassie.
What? A Fal'Cie?
The Fal'Cie has her captive, but I'll find her.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a Lassie, what did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
So I want to take a leap and say that Sarah is Lightning's sister.
Listen to me.
And
When a person gets
Snow's
cursed by a Fal'Cie,
fiance.
they become a Lassie, and they get given a focus, right? How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, Lassie end up as one of those things. What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean, she might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a Lassie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate. She'll live her life as a Fal'Cie slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any Lassie, anyone who might ever become a Lassie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon.
Damn.
It's people like you that started the purge in the first
Yes,
place.
Twigsy, isn't it? Weird. Okay, so we don't exactly know what a Fal'Cie is yet, but based on what Hope was saying, it sounds like he went to visit some place called Bodom with his mum recently. Fal'Cie was found there, hence why him and his mum and everybody else who is there are victims of the purge. So apparently if you go near a Fal'Cie, whatever it is, that can turn you into a Fal'Cie, a Fal'Cie, or is there a difference? Is there different kinds? I don't know. A Fal'Cie, which at that time you receive a focus, some kind of special mission or imperative, something you are compelled to do. And if you do not, for whatever reason, you turn into one of these weird ghoul things. Okay, guess that all makes sense. And also, apparently, Lightning's sister and Snow's fiance, Sarah, I'm going to assume that they're the same person. There's nothing to suggest that they are, but we're going to assume that they are. I could even drop a spoiler and say that indeed they are. Just to make things not overly complicated. It's apparently already a Fal'Cie. She was turned into a Fal'Cie already. Obviously, Snow and Lightning are like, we don't care. So presumably that's why, I guess maybe for Snow, that's one reason he's fighting against the authorities. But, you know, also he's trying to help the people. He's a hero of the people. Lightning, seemingly, that's why she's gone renegade. She's gone rogue. She's like, screw you guys, I'm saving my sister. That's where we're at. Yeah, it's kind of basically, Twigsy, it's a curse. We will be finding out a lot more about it, but that's just kind of my rundown of what we technically know about the whole situation at the minute. I think I got it all. But guys, I'll take the 3-minute break right now before we press on, get my coffee, and we'll be right back with you. So please bear with. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Yeah, sorry, Sphinx. I do just run that when I'm step away for a minute, because thank you, appreciate that. Just because I'm like, well, I'm not here, nothing's going on, so it's not like, so even if you're not subbed, it's like not like, yeah, I know ads are kind of irritating, and suddenly Blair trying to sell you something, and you're like, but I figure like most people will just like, oh, I'll just look at something else on my phone for a minute or something like that. So I hope they're not too irritating. I know it's like, and it kind of obviously it helps a little bit with dropping the pre-rolls for a minute. So I know, I guess I don't really do it. I feel maybe like, say if someone's like, oh, I wonder who's playing Final Fantasy XIII. They click on us and they're like, oh, this is a pre-roll ad. They might not even hang around. They'll just be like, oh, I'll go look at somebody else. You know, you never know. But anyway, thank you. So I hope they're not too irritating. But I think as nothing is going on the stream anyway, it doesn't really matter. I have seen somebody recently who, like, periodically just runs ads while they're doing the middle of the stream. I personally would I'm never going to do that, guys. I feel like, you know, when we're doing the show, the gameplay, I called Cie'th. Okay, there we go. Cie'th when they've turned. You know, that's, I don't know. I feel like that's rude, almost. But while nothing is happening, I don't see it as too much of a problem. Right. Yeah, sword definitely is different. A tear of frustration. That's some good. Nobody likes some of that is. That's true, Twigsy. Yeah, I've never thought about that. Because I suppose, like, on my break screen, on Be Right Back screen, I've got those graphics that the Red Mage really likes, and I've got some music going. So that is true. There is something to that, Twigsy. Oh, the tears of frustration. Oh my god. Ooh, a power wristband, eh? Let's look at this. Oh, wow. There we go. Oh, there we go. Look at, yeah, strength plus 20. Perfect. Physical wall, 5. Negates the first 5 points of damage from physical attacks. Wow. Yeah, 100%. So let's give you that iron bangle there, Zaz. Yeah, I saw someone the other day, Red Mage, who literally was like, said, I periodically run ads while the show's going on. The reason I do that is to allow pre-rolls to not be as much of a thing. And if you don't like it, you should sub. I'll say, oh. Anyway. Moving on. But yeah, if I had the option to just disable pre-rolls, I would do it, because I want people to come in here. I don't need an extra penny from like them watching an ad. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd rather they just came in here without those. But unfortunately, there is no option to turn off pre-rolls at all. They exist, so you can either have them disabled for a period of time after you manually run an ad. Like I've just ran those ads for 3 minutes. Pre-rolls are now disabled for the next half an hour. Or you just leave them on permanently all the time. There's no option to turn off pre-rolls completely. That's what we're stuck with. Yeah, exact. Twitch wants the penny. Exactly, Akuma. Exactly, they do, don't they? But yeah, when I've been in anyone's stream and I'm just literally watching their stream and suddenly ads start going, it's like, surely I should be allowed to be here and welcome to be here without subbing to you. That's kind of what it feels like. I mean, that's kind of, I'm not saying that's what they're saying, but that kind of is the vibe. I don't want you guys, whether you sub or not, you're equal here. I want you to be here. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, let me tell you about these Fal'Cie and these l'Cie. Let's talk about lightning and snow and Sarah, and then in the middle of that conversation, you just pop up with an ad. So if you're not subbed, you just don't get to hear what I said. No, this is the Iznib Show, folks. It's the show. The show is free. If you don't get to see some of the show, because I'm trying to nickel and dime you for pennies, then what's all that about? You see what I'm saying? Like I say, I don't mind those pennies do add up. So that's why when we take a break and I'm literally not here for a couple of minutes or a minute, then I'll check out a few ads to get a few pennies. But I'm not just going to do it while the show's going. But look, everyone is different. Everybody does their own stream differently. And it is what it is, isn't it? It's certainly not for me to judge. But that's just how I want to do it. This is important. This is what we're doing is important. I'm not going to interrupt it with... just to get myself a few pennies. You know what I'm saying? No, do you mean Sphinx when I do it manually? No. I just do the amount of... It's basically done by an amount of time. So when I need to go and pee, I'll do a 1 minute ad break. And when I make my coffee, I'll do 3. Now, how many ads you get hit with, I don't know. But the way I see it, I'll just figure that... Like, people will like jump on Twitter or social media, or they'll look at another stream or something. But yeah, I'm not doing it to be to make any less of a pleasant experience, Sphinx, as long as you're aware of that. But that's just my thinking behind it, and because it does technically get rid of those pre-rolls at least for a little bit. I don't know how often it is. I think it's at roughly about 10 minutes per minute of ad you've run, but yeah, I will definitely guarantee that I'll never do that mid-show for whatever reason. It's only when nothing is going on. But yeah, so I'm certainly not trying to do it to be irritating. What are all these tears of frustration? They're components. Yeah, they are. A milky white crystal, faintly warm to the touch. Okay, that doesn't sound so terrible. A pebble-sized shard of crystal gradually crumbling to ash and sand. That sounds not as good. I think I missed anything down there, did I? Or did we? Let me just double back briefly. Okay, yeah, I didn't, did I go down this way? No, I didn't, did I? Oh, this is just where we came from. Yeah, I've already got that treasure there. Yeah, I must have been that way. We did technically come from there, but we had the break between the characters switching over. No, Mike! How you doing, Mike? You alright, bud? Yeah, basically Sphinx. So yeah, I just run it manually, either 1 minute or 3 minutes, depending on what we're doing. And that's the thing, if I didn't need to pee, ever, or I didn't need to get coffee, there would never be any ad breaks at all, because there'd never be any breaks. There'd never be any stopping the show. But unfortunately, although my bladder is reasonably good, it's not good enough to just sit there for 5 hours without without attending to it. Alright, so it seems the it's called Cie'th. Yeah. Come in all different shapes and sizes by the looks of it. So that one flying above us. Now this is a big old chunky boy here. Seems rather unfazed by our attacks. It's kind of slow though. So we've chonked our way through him. How's it going, Mike? You got work today and tomorrow? It's tomorrow your last shift. I'll do a little save. I feel like it's been like a minute since we saved it. Nice. I'm not sure how we got preemptive there, but not upset. Hey, Mac! How you doing, Mac? You alright, bud? Literally mentioned you earlier. How you doing, sir? How's life treating you, buddy? Matt, tear of frustration. Are you all ready for Christmas, Mac? This is a great game. Excellent, Mac. There we go. There we go. This is what I'm talking about, folks. Yeah, it's some people love it or hate it, don't they? There seems to be a bit of that, but I'm glad you like it, Mac. So yeah, I do. I like it. We've had a few people who've stopped in today who like it, which is all good. I know other people who do also like it a lot, but you know. Some of our friends, not so much. She's better than Cloud. I mean, I don't want to say too much about her motivations and you know what she's getting up to, but I'll give you. I guess I'll go into that more as the game progresses, and particularly by the time we get to the end of the trilogy. But yeah, I'll say this. I'm inclined to agree, Mac. I'm inclined to agree that Lightning is cooler than Cloud. I hope nobody throws too much hate my way for saying that. Alright, Mac's not pulling any punches. Yeah, you could definitely say Lightning's a badass. I'm not sure if she has any moments of weakness, but we shall find out, won't we? Yeah, Sphinx. We all kind of know who the real hero of that game is, don't we? But anyway, how you doing, Mac? You right, bud? Are you excited about Christmas, or do you not give any shizzles? Oh, I got two big boys. Slowly chonk through them, but we've got our potions, so we should be alright. Oh, so yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's oh jeez, yeah, just wasn't quick enough.
I can't stop now.
All right, we're dead. Game over, folks. That's it. Game over. You get to retry in this game. Again, for the sake of the streamlining, it's like it just literally throws you back in a fight. So it's like, I guess if you say no, you don't want to retry, it's game over. Yeah, I was just a little bit slow on the mark there, wasn't I? But yeah, I could see people saying what Squid was saying earlier. Now I need to use a potion. Okay. Perfect. how the fact that because Lightning got KO'd, I can't use Zaz to revive her because she's the main character. That seems a little weird. No, I'm probably not. I would hope you're off work, Mac. I don't want to think you'd be working on bloody Christmas Day. It is what it is, isn't it, dude? But I'm glad you got that off. So here's the thing. I'm not planning to stream, Mac. Now, if I come back home from being out for the day, visiting my mum, and I'm like slightly drunk maybe, and I'm inspired to do a random stream of probably nonsense and randomness, then maybe. But assume that I'm not, though, Mac. Yeah, because she wants me there at 3 o'clock. And usually my streaming time's 5. I'm going to be there several hours, so...
Time to go. We have to leave before the army. What?
That's a Pulse brand. That girl's a Lassie.
Yeah, we already established this, Sash.
I already told you that.
Pulse Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
And killing her is a mercy? You came.
Sarah!
Alright, Sarah, pleased to meet you.
Sarah.
Is that my hero?
No. Bless. So presumably, obviously, Lightning and Snow know each other, obviously.
Let's get you out of here.
Hands off. I'm taking her home.
Sis.
I'm not your sister.
Oh.
You couldn't protect her. It's your fault she...
You can save us.
Sarah?
You can save us. Protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Oh.
Save Cocoon? Sarah, that was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me. You'll see. I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow. I'll make things right.
You just relax.
Thank you.
Oh.
Sarah!
What the hell? Red Mage, absolute pleasure, sir. I'll see you tomorrow, I hope, but no pressure if you're busy. You have a good night, my friend. Always honoured to have you here. Okay, so Sarah is just kind of turning a little bit crystally there. Just a touch. Okay, now Snow's got a little crystal.
Sarah! Sarah!
Why is she turning to crystal?
The Sea who fulfill their focus are transformed into crystal and gain eternal life.
Okay, so whatever her focus was, she's fulfilled it.
Sarah, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams? She's not sleeping!
She's dead.
She's alive.
No.
The legend. Remember the legend. Lassie who fulfilled their focus turn to crystal and gain eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead. Sarah's my bride-to-be. I promise to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
It's over! Open your eyes and face reality!
Sarah,
Damn.
does becoming a Lassie really mean losing everything?
It's the wildness of everything that's going on. Yeah, we completed it last week, Mac. Yeah, it was excellent. Loved it. We didn't defeat Omega or Yazumat. Well, we did everything else in the game, so I don't feel too bad. It was a lot of fun, though. Right, okay, I'm going to destroy this thing now. So weird. Yeah, I think so, Mac. It's funny how things worked out. And without a break as well, John. I wonder if I'll do... I don't want to blow my own truck. Maybe I'm the only streamer who's ever done that. I don't know. I know there's plenty of streamers who play various Final Fantasy games, and probably some that have played them, streamed all of them. But have they done them all in order? And have they done them all in order without a break? I don't know. I may be the only one. Not that it's anything to get excited about.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse? That's what the purge was, right?
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same.
We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. That's what we need to do. They're not really going to do about Sarah. Let's hope she is fine as a crystal.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Trenchcoat, where you going?
Trenchcoat.
Date with the Fal'Cie. Got some things to talk about.
What? You're gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
What?
Lightning?
Here we go.
Yep. Right, okay. Let's go. Yeah, I'm enjoying it greatly, Mac. Oh, there we go. So we've got we're back to Lightning. That's our main character with Zaz. Well, Snow has joined us as well. So out some damage. What I hope, Sphinx. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, Kuma said that earlier as well. Yeah, I assume we can't switch any of the others in at the minute. That's perfectly fine. I don't think I've got anything new, have I? No. Alright, let's press onwards. There's these flying ones here. Interesting. All sorts of weird entities. Yeah, Twigsy. Yeah. I don't want to, for spoilers, I guess I don't want to say who are permanent characters. But yes, it's a 3-man party. When it opens up with this, we obviously have more than 3 main characters. We can switch them around. But yeah, when it opens up a bit more in the sense of explaining the roles, because it's not even at that point yet, is it? That things will make a bit more sense in terms of the battle system. Ooh, there's some evasion on you there, bro. Oh, damn. Can't even hit this thing. Oh, there we go. We can. It's just very, very evasive. So I'm attacking it, thinking let's kill the ad first. I'm better off just taking the big boy down first. Yeah, hold on, we've got an hour and a half of stream, so we may get to the point in the story where the battle system reveals itself a bit more. Okay, terrible rating. So ovation. Yeah, well, I'll give you my take on it when we get to that point, Sphinx. I think it works quite well. But like, obviously at the minute they don't. The characters are just the characters. They don't have a role as such. But I feel that's the strength of the combat system, honestly. a little save. Right, so we are heading inside to the actual, to confront the actual Fal'Cie, whatever that is. This giant mechanical floating structure isn't the Fal'Cie. This is just what's housing it. Let's find out.
The Fal'Cie.
Sarah's a crystal now. You gave her a focus, and she did it. You got what you want. Now let her go!
Is it just a machine? Genova? Mother, let's take over the planet.
Turn her back. I'll be your Lassie instead!
Fine. You go on begging. Like this thing gives a damn what we want!
But what is it? It's just a piece of metal at the minute.
Lightning!
Is there something inside that?
It's this thing's fault the purge started. And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die.
It's waking up, isn't it? Oh, here we go. It's going to open up. There's something inside it. Well, it's got some good lighting in there. That's for sure. Okay, so it seems to be some weird machine with a half crystal, half machine. I'm very curious. It's too much for a hope, though. Look at it. What is it? I don't know. It's interesting, though. It's very intriguing. I think the way the story's presented is kind of like make or break for a lot of players. Some people are like, I don't know what's going on, and this is all very weird, therefore I don't like it. Whereas I'm the kind of person who's like, I don't know what's going on, and everything is very weird, therefore I want to find out more. Oh. Dash. Who's Dash? Either way, we've got to fight this thing.
As long as you don't mind an amateur. I got these things. Might as well use them.
Might as well.
Thanks.
I think we're going to need your help here, Zaz. Look at it. What is it? Let's attack its arms first. So that's actually something you can do. If you hit Y as your ATB bar is charging, I'll do it there. Oh, the timing was off on it a little bit. There we go. So taking its arms, you will initiate your attack straight away. So if I hit it there, lightning will do one attack rather than two. Now I think it does slow you down, but if you've got an enemy that is, oh, let's get some heals, yeah. If you've got an enemy that is almost dead, you can, you know, nip them in the bud quickly that way. You've not got to wait on them. There we go. I should have done it there, but... Oh! Yeah, it's a shame that I have to rely on only lightning to do the heals. But it is what it is. There we go, it's half dead. It's going to bring its arms back before it's done and dusted. But yeah, see what I mean? Trying to stagger this thing, it's just not happening. Yeah, it's not taking any chances. Right, we should get it, hopefully. And in fact, so close. There we go. 2 minutes. Target time of 3 minutes 19. 5 stars. Not upset about that. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Twixie? Some people might go, "What? I don't. It's too weird for me." To me, I'm like, my desire to understand the mystery is what propels me forward. Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Who knows, Twixie? I don't know. You don't know. I guess I used to know. I've forgotten. Let's find out together. I've got a doctor's code. I know what that is. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying, Twixie? So it's weird, but that makes it more interesting. Where some people don't like too much weirdness. Now what? We're just having a little float. Little fall.
What's going on?
Yeah, see, like snow's like. I don't know what's going on. I mean, visually is very impressive, isn't it? Yes, Sphinx. That's what I'm quite especially excited about it, honestly. I remember like the vague gist of it. It's just the specifics. No. Right. Okay. Okay, it's clearly some entity. Is that what it's turned into? Have we just teleported elsewhere? Oh. Okay. And then the whole thing turned crystally and exploded. Or part of it has. Oh God, it's wrecking everything. Yeah, did you notice that, Twigsy? Yes, it's got. See, usually tattoos you want. Those kind of tattoos, not so much. Oh my God, look at. Everything's getting turned to crystal. Madness.
When I couldn't see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear, and it hurt to see. I'd just close my eyes, and lose myself in happier days.
Jeez. I guess sometimes you need to cheer yourself up. I guess. I think that's the end of chapter 2 right there. Making some good progress. Yeah, I guess we'll save it on that. The chapter save slot. Yeah, we'll keep a regular save slot and a chapter save slot as well. That's what we'll do. So if that's what we think that is. Now, was it snow? We saw get that. That means the snow's been made into a Fal'Cie. That means he's going to get a focus. And that means he's going to do his focus and turn to crystal, or turn into one of the Cie'th. Okay, day 1, Bodum. So we're looking back in the past now, by the looks of it. This happened a couple of days ago.
How'd that happen? Don't know. Destiny? More like dumb luck. Let's go find him.
Excuse me.
See you around. You know. No, but I want to.
Oh. What else now you pulled?
Mister. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
Here goes.
Okay, so Bodum is some kind of like resort, chill place to hang out. Maybe they just live there. Some kind of festival party going on.
Making a wish?
Maybe I was. I was hoping that tomorrow I can tell my sister. She'll I'll be so mad, knowing I hid it from her.
Don't worry. I'll take the blame for you. You know, you should ask for something bigger. These are wish-granting fireworks, like in the stories.
Sounds good.
Stories, huh? The sea who fulfill their focus, they become crystal and gain eternal life.
Doesn't seem like much of life, though, does it?
Give you some clue about what you're supposed to do.
Oh, okay, interesting.
We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what will I be? A crystal?
Yeah, it's not much of an option, is it? Neither ending's good.
Yesterday at the store, I got us something. I don't know much about jewelry, but I hope you like it. I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever. Sarah.
Damn, Snow.
My
Respect.
One, my only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
She said yes!
Oh, bless them. That's interesting. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? This thing. So I think you could probably get replicas of it. I'm sure Square Enix do like official merchandise of it. But that's interesting. He only just proposed to her like a couple of days ago. It's only recently. I guess they've been a couple for a while, but that kind of shows Snow's determination there. So recently she's been made a lessee, and he's like, I don't care, I'll marry you anyway.
Before I asked you to marry me, I wish that you would say yes.
Then maybe they'll grant mine too.
What's that?
To have the courage to tell Lightning that I've become a lessee.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news.
The graphics are so good.
Oh man, I can't wait to see her face. She'll be my new sister.
Yeah. Hey, Snow?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna fly through fireworks, I mean, kind of asking for it, aren't you?
Gorgeous. Our own private heaven.
All we need. Just you and me.
Yeah, I'm feeling it as well, honestly.
Thank
Damn.
you, Snow.
Touching. Casual Myrrh. Look at that. 13 months.
Thank you.
Thank you indeed. Bro. That's my homie there. Casual Myrrh. If you don't know him, go know him. Oh, we've got another save. Was that cutscene? Its whole chapter. I don't know. I guess we'll save it. How you doing, bro? You alright? You ready for Christmas? Oh. Oh, is that right, Sphinx? So that you bought something that you thought was legit and it wasn't. Yeah, you got to be careful. Right back at you. Sleight of game sneaking in, doing shout outs and even know he's here. How you doing, Sleight? I know, playing Jack and Daxter. Fair. That's surprising. I don't think you'd go that retro. Good on you. Right, okay. So that was just a snow dream in there. So that was day 1. We don't know how many days ago that was. We don't know what day number we're on here, but I guess it wasn't that long ago.
Is this for real?
Damn. Lake Brescia in the Cocoon Lowlands. Okay. The Fal'Cie fell down here and turned everything to crystal.
Lake Brescia?
My God.
I guess we fell from up there. And the lake turned to crystal? Help me out here. I mean, did the Fal'Cie do this? How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive. How?
Sarah! No one survives a fall from that high. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us!
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey!
Yes, let's deal with the monsters first. Before we start trying to blame each other. Oh! Okay. You're Lassie now, Snake.
You used the power of Fal'Cie. The Fal'Cie cursed us. We're Lassie now.
All of us hope. Is everyone got a new tap? Let's worry about that afterwards. Let's deal with these entities. Here we go. Here we go. Paradigm shift system. Here we go. Look at these now. Mr. Wrong, how you doing, bro? Setting up a lurk. Bless you. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Look at all you lovely people sneaking in here. Oh, fireworks swings. I was going to say, I thought you were talking about the necklace. They accidentally threw it at you, and your clothes got burnt, and your ear was bleeding, or beeping. Oh, right, yeah, you've got some tinnitus. Jeez, Sphinx, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you survived. I mean, you did survive. I'm glad you survived. That's what I meant to say. Oh, I did not know that, Balthier. I probably should have realised that. Good on you. There you go, Balthier, dropping the knowledge on us. Hey, what's this, Mr. Wrong? My friend Davey caught you doing your first impression of me and clipped it. Hey? Who's Davey? Your first impression of me? Hey? You have to explain, Mr. Wong. I'm like, what? What? Yeah, exactly, Sphinx. I was like, I hope you survived. She's like, well, I'm not a brain in a jar, so getting together is. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. It's like, anyway, yeah, let's look at this. The paradigm shift system. This is what the whole combat system is about. Right, you can assign characters the most effective roles for a given situation by changing the party's paradigm. Excellent. You can switch between paradigms as often as you like. First, press the left bumper to access your party's paradigm deck. Alright, let's do that then. There you go. Each paradigm assigns different, specific roles to the members of your party. These roles define the spells and abilities available to a party member, as well as their general behaviour in combat. Excellent. There's a wide variety of paradigms to choose from. Offensive paradigms concentrate on dealing damage to enemies, while defensive paradigms focus on party protection and healing. It's very important to shift paradigms to suit your situation. You can press up or down to scan the paradigms available and see the list of roles that each one comprises. There we go. Your current paradigm, Relentless Assault, is an offensive paradigm, as the name would suggest, in which multiple attackers coordinate their efforts. The paradigm's two Ravagers target whichever enemy the commando attacks, with the goal of quickly filling the enemy's chain gauge in order to stagger it. If you wish to continue using Relentless Assault paradigm, press B. If you wish to change, select a new paradigm, press A. Okay, so Relentless Assault is two Ravagers. There we go. One of your party members has taken damage. Might be a good time to open your paradigm deck and switch to Solidarity. Davy Huey. Oh, wait. Actually, that name rings a bell. Yeah. Oh, right, excellent. Yeah, no, I barely know Davy. I think Davy just stopped in randomly one day. Mr. Wrong. I honestly don't know who he is. You probably know him better than I do now. Oh, you did an impression of me. Excellent. Perfect. Mr. Wrong. Perfect. And also, dude, I got Akuma set up on Final Fantasy XI yesterday. He's all set up. He's ready. He's in the game. He's ready to go. So you sling me a message whenever it's convenient for you, sir. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or I'm sure we can do it before if you're up for it. 9.79. Is that your rating there, Slight? Oh my god, I can't wait to see it. Sling me a link to it, Mr. Wrong, and I'll have a look. Perfect. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Right, shifting Solidarity will cast Snow in the role of Sentinel, boosting his defenses so he can shield others from enemy ire. Vanille's role will change to Medic, causing her to concentrate on healing wounded allies with the Cure spell. Once your party has recovered its strength, you can shift back to the Relentless Assault and continue battling your enemies. Alright, so let's do that then. There you go. So you basically just change their jobs in combat. And now we don't need it. So we'll switch back. So basically a paradigm is just literally combination of which three jobs or three roles, essentially. So I'll show you what they've got. And just take those items. Excellent, perfect. Thank you, guys. Your link is better. How's got two different clips, is it? Now, I'll explain a bit more about the paradigm shift in a minute. Yeah, look, they've all got tats.
Looks like it. You too?
Yep. Right here.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's see to the last. Why me?
Oh, come on, Hope.
I don't even know you. Will you have to go and attack that thing?
Wrong time, wrong place, Hope.
Alone. It's your fault. It's your fault,
No, it's not.
You could have.
He did everything he could.
All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it.
How's it Sarah's fault? Like they're all looking at him like he's a little brat.
Sorry.
Everything's gonna be all right. You'll see.
Tell him, Vanille.
Come on.
She knows. She knows things. Yes, like, yeah, it's a little bit like that, isn't it? Yeah, you could do that lurk, Mr. Wong. Thank you for being here. I'll speak to you soon, my friend. Now, you probably... Well, she might be cold anyway. But if you're looking... if you're looking at this, thinking this might be ice, it's like, this is actually all crystal. So she's not cold for that, but might be cold that the fact she's kind of not wearing too many clothes. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. It's not. Right. So yeah, paradigms. Here we go. Customize, generate. There we go. So yeah, basically these are the roles. So in fact, do we go to status? Does it tell? There we go. We'll just go around by character. So it basically each character, it assigns them 2 roles, and you can make your paradigms from them. I think there are 6 roles altogether, and I don't know if every single character. I think every single character can learn all 6 roles eventually, but they're very staggered. It takes a sorry to use a pun there, to take a while to get there. So basically, well, it tells you the bonus there. Commando has better physical attacks, does more damage than other. It's just a damage dealer. Ravager is also a damage dealer, doesn't do as much damage as Commando, but it boosts up the stagger gauge. On a very basic level, what you want to do, you want to use Ravagers to stagger enemies. Then you want to switch to Commandos to do as much damage as possible to the enemies that are staggered. That is the whole system in a nutshell. Obviously, there's more nuance to that, but that's at its most basic level. So let's have a look at the other characters. So we can switch light in between if we needed to Ravage, or if we needed to do damage between a Commando and Ravager. Oh, damn, look at that. Snow's got 3 off the bat. He's got obviously Commando and Ravager as well, but also Sentinel. So Sentinels basically are tanks. They have the toughest of all the 6 roles, but they don't really do anything. They just stand there and make the enemy attack them. But basically, so you kind of bounce around between kind of what I think of like 3 kind of modes of combat, anything that's going on at a particular time. So either you're trying to stagger enemies, so you want as many Ravagers as possible. You're trying to damage staggered enemies, you want as many Commandos as possible out at any given time. Or we're taking a beating and we need to heal up. So what you really want to do there is bust out someone as a Sentinel who can take the damage and not take as much. And also, there we go, Vanille, Medic, is basically a healer, white mage. And she's also got Ravager. Nice. Zaz, just a Ravager. That's all he's got to offer at the minute. Fair enough, not his fault. That's what he's got. And then Hope, our annoying little brat of a character, is actually, he's got 3. He's got Ravager, like the rest of them. Medic, same as Vanille, so he can heal. He's also got Synergist. So a Synergist is basically a buffer. They chuck out buffs, get everyone buffed up. Now, I would, as a general rule, I think for fighting normal trash enemies, you don't really need to buff. You can just fight them. However, for boss fights, buffs, a Synergist becomes very, very important. I'm just curious that he's like the, kind of like the weakling who's like, oh, it's not fair. And he's got 3 roles unlocked already. Yes, I believe there is, Sphinx. So, abilities. There we go. Okay, so, Ruin. Deal non-elemental magic damage. Excellent. So, if you get enemies that are resistant to physicals and not magic, lightning will use ruin rather than attack, and vice versa. So it's cool. It's not like, oh, commando, that's physical. No, commando's damage doesn't, you know, physical and magic is neither here nor there. And as a Ravager, she knows thunder and technique Libra. I wonder if she has to use that, or if that's like a passive. I guess it's not passive. Anyway, let's have a look at everyone else. So they've got the nuance between the characters as well. So, Snow's commando, he has attack and ruin, but he doesn't have blitz. His Ravager, he's got blizzard rather than thunder, and frost strike. So he's got a magic and a physical ravage. I guess he'll use whatever is appropriate. So provoke literally makes enemies attack you, and steel guard, yeah, defend, boosting physical and magic resistance each time you are attacked. Perfect. Who else? So yeah, Vanille's ravage ability is arrow. Perfect. Wind damage and temporary stun. Perfect. Medic is cure. Perfect. Zaz's ravager ability is fire. Hope's got fire and blizzard. His synergist is protect. Obviously physical resistance. Takes 2 ATB slots. So basically on the, as we know from Blitz, depending on the power of the ability, it may take 2 segments or even 3 in some. I think like this super, the high level black magic, for example, the Faraga takes 3, etc. And he's got cure on his medic, and they've all got Libra. I assume that. I guess you do have to use that. Yeah, I'm not sure if we've got access to the skill tree at the minute. Sphinx. We can set up some paradigms. So I guess we can move characters in and out now. So, technically speaking... Can we change the party? How do we change the party? Oh, wait. Do we do it for the main menu? No? Yeah, so select battle team members. Oh, battle team, it's grayed out. Okay, cannot change your team members at the time. Okay, so we cannot switch Hope and Zaz in at the moment. Never mind, that's not a problem. So, what we want to do is we want to set up a full-blown attack. So let's change that to Commando. Aggression. I like how they have names for the Paradigm deck. So if we have an enemy staggered, now I would change that one further. If Vanille, for example, had access to Commando, you would want 3 Commandos. We do not. So, you know, Ravagers still do good damage. They just don't do as much damage as a Commando. So let's make... now, if we're healing up, we probably don't need a Commando out specifically. So let's, yeah, change that to... Lightning is to Ravager there. That changes the name of it to Entourage. Perfect. So that's our heal paradigm there. Let's make a new one. Let's go full Ravager. Try Disaster. So there we go. So we'll move those around a bit. So there we go. So we use Try Disaster. Set as active. There you go. So 3 Ravagers if we're trying to stagger an enemy. 2 Commandos and a Ravager if we're just trying to do damage to something that's already staggered. And we've got our Entourage, Ravager, Sentinel, Medic, when we need to heal up, basically. As simple as that. And you can change which paradigm deck you're using at any moment in battle. So you just go, what do I need currently? Do I need staggering? Do I need damage? Do I need heals? And just immediately change. Now there are other... Now we've seen that Hope has the Synergist, the buffer. I'm trying to think what other ones there are. Yes, there's one more. I don't remember what it's called. But it's basically like a debuffer. Someone will learn that at some point in the future. So that's 6 rolls. God knows how many different combinations. And you just set them up and change them as you need them. That's basically it. And as Sphinx says, there's probably like a skill tree to learn specific abilities on specific characters in specific roles. But that is not currently unlocked. So yeah, I think we're good to go, folks. Yeah, is that right, Balthier? So yeah, as a character at the minute, Hope is a whiny little brat, but I feel like he does come into his own, and as actually gameplay mechanics, he's a pretty damn good character. I find it funny that at this point, Hope's like got 3 roles, and then you got poor Zaz, he's got 1. Bless him, but it, you know, is what it is. So yeah, we've got just about an hour, so let's press on for a bit. Well, there's no point in panicking. Yeah, Sphinx, you're feeling it. You're feeling it now, aren't you, my dear? Do it.
Okay, if we don't know our focus, how do we complete it?
I think I saw it.
Saw what?
That is how a focus comes down, people. The Fal'Cie, they don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse. Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends. Yeah.
Did you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering...
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
I'll tell you as a yes. What's Ragnarok? That thing.
So, we all saw the same dream. We all heard that same voice.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do from that?
That's the tricky part. The dream's the only hint the Fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Okay. We're Pulse-Lassie, right? Enemies of Cocoon. So, does that mean that our focus is... Are we supposed to...
Save her.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together.
They've all got the same
Sarah.
focus.
She ought to be nearby.
So,
I'll come too.
for better or worse, they're all suddenly in this together.
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
Really?
Yeah, traditionally, Sphinx. Yeah, indeed. I wonder, maybe that's what they mean. They're using that word. Just the way they said Ragnarok is almost like that's a thing, and which they know about. Right, Crystarium. Here we go. I think this is the leveling up skill tree, isn't it? Having become Lassie, the members of your party can now develop their powers, learning new abilities, or improving attributes such as strength, magic, etc. I guess we'll do the tutorial. I know there's too much to it. Crystarium. There we go. Okay. Which allows you to develop a character's abilities in various roles. Perfect. Lightning can currently develop as a commando or ravager. Each has its own path of development. Select commando. As you can see, the ruin crystal is illuminated. Illuminated crystals represent known abilities. Lightning can use the offensive magic spell Ruin whenever she is playing the role of commando. Perfect. The crystal next to Ruin is dimmed, but by extending the line of Christogenesis to reach it, Lightning can obtain the crystal and its benefits. I mean, this is kind of similar to the sphere grid in Final Fantasy X. Kind of. Except they all have their own separate ones, and they all have a separate one for each role. You just choose, basically, and I think they're all very basic. It's like, do I want to put my points into making Lightning's Ravager better, or her Commando better? And obviously things like extra hit points, extra stats, that's across, isn't it? It's the abilities which are more of the issue. You're going to level them all up by the time you get to the end of the game. Yeah, I was just curious whether that when they said that, Sphinx, did they mean we saw the end of the world, or they're saying we saw Ragnarok a thing that it exists in this world that we know about, like some kind of creature or entity. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? Advance through the path by holding A, and will consume your Christogen points, CP. Perfect. Go ahead and advance her path. Press and hold A to extend it. So I think you only go around in one direction. Yeah, it's very simple. There we go. Plus 4 strength. Right, abilities can only be used when in the corresponding role, but attribute bonuses cover all roles. Perfect. Okay, at times you must direct the course of the Christogenesis. Okay, and it stops automatically at branching points. Perfect, so you don't skip over it. And obviously you want to go that way first. Right, run out of CP, so it cannot proceed. Need more CP, fair enough. Right, I guess we want to spend everyone else's points, don't we? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, it gives you a breakdown there on the left of like how much you have and haven't learned on the current level. So once you've learned everything, you move on to the next. It's considered a leveled up. Now, if we go back to lightning there for a second. Now, obviously, life siphon. Okay, that's cool. You get an extra charge of ATB when you kill an enemy. Definitely very cool. Now, I could have just ignored that and just powered on without getting it, but obviously that would be kind of weird to do that, wouldn't it? But you do have to be careful to keep an eye on that. So I guess we haven't got too much CP, but we'll spend everyone's. So I'm thinking we should make Snow focus on his Sentinel, as he's the only Sentinel we currently have. We'll do that first. Fringe Ward. Reduce damage to nearby allies when you are the target of an area attack. Excellent. If we... You going this way? Must be. Is that the start? 1 second. Oh, is that... Has he learnt everything? Oh. Oh, maybe we have to do something to level... Because I don't see a way to go to the next place here. Yeah, because you got to see the little arrows there. Nothing's shown us anywhere else to go. Okay, so apart from getting that Fringe Ward, I assume there's nothing else for Snow to learn there. Yeah, in fact, if you look at it, he's learned everything. So I wonder if it levels up, like we have to do certain things in the game. Yo, hippie! Let me get on this hydration for you, sir. How you doing, bro? You alright? Yeah, Balthier. Yeah, well, I think we noticed that. Right, yeah, so I can't level up his Sentinel anymore at the minute. We have to wait till we get to the next thing in the game. Thank you, hippie. Appreciate it. Let's get this little stretch for Sphinx as well. Oh, here we go. Oh, punchy. Oh. 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 Thank you, Sphinx. I used my personal massager, and I like went in on all my arms and legs and my lower back especially. And it's the first time I've used it in a couple of weeks, and I was wrecked afterwards. I was really uncomfortable. Now today I'm like, oh my god, I needed that so badly. Your joints are like that as well, Sphinx. Yeah, it's the way it goes, isn't it? Yeah, it's been good, Hippie. It's been good, buddy. Just chilling out for the day. You've been working a hell of a lot recently, haven't you, bro? Hey, look, Sphinx, I know what you meant. Don't, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so I guess you can get a look at a brief rundown there, can't you? You can be like, and I guess you should probably focus on getting abilities over stats, but I guess it's all important, isn't it? Let's get some more magic for you there, Snow, and that's you done. Right, Vanille. It seems okay. She's got an ability there. It's a little way off. I feel like maybe focusing. So even when you get an extra level, access to an extra level, I think you need to have completed the previous level before we can move on. I feel like focusing on medic is the way to go, just in case. Obviously, Zaz, he hasn't got too much to choose from, but it looks like maybe he's got a more expansive Ravager tree than other people. Maybe. Don't know. Right. I hope. Again, I feel as you're the only synergist in the party currently, we should focus on that for you. There we go. Okay, so still can't change the battle team though, so that's fine. We won't worry about that. I guess we'll get that out soon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in my old age, Balthier is very normal. I hope you do, Hippie, because you know.
We need to find a way out of here.
You know, people I know and like. I don't want them to be working constantly. Right, which way are we going then, folks? That's where it came from, isn't it?
I can't see anything but crystal.
I know, it's quite a lot of it. Look at that.
It's pretty and all, but it's kind of creepy too.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, that's where it came from. We're going this way. So yeah, it's no doubt we'll soon be able to choose our party members, but not for now. Does he Balthier? Excellent. I have to watch out for that. Now, if we've got our preemptive, they're all basically staggered. We want to switch to aggression. And just yeet them all. There you go. That's how you do it. Not that it mattered there, but if we kept it on our synergist party, try disaster, it might have taken an extra second to kill them. Like I say, it's not at this point in the game. That's not important. But yeah, there's no harm. You should basically switch your paradigm as soon as you see the need of it. You can switch it constantly. So there's literally no reason not to. Oh, I did an extra save there. I didn't mean to. Never mind. It's all good. Yovsky, Slight. Yeah, get back to that busy stuff, sir. Absolute pleasure to have you, Slight. I don't really know which way we're going, but I think... Oh! No, we want to go back this way. Dead end. Which means... No, that means don't you fakes. Treasure! It's got to be. I thought... In fact, I thought both those paths were going to link up, but... There we go, look at that. Oh, a pearl winged staff. Here you go, Fanil. Let's have a look at this. Oh, okay. Less strength, but more magic. Although, looking at the difference of those. Thought wants to be in the staff of a monk. The item boosts the spiritual ability of the wielder. Yeah, so it's got plus 3 magic. We're literally losing 16 points of strength. So I'm sure there's going to be use for that later. But for right now, we'll go with the broader stat range there. She's doing physical attacks, do you know what I'm saying? So... Or is she actually? Now I say that. So as a Ravager, she's going to be chucking out Arrow. And as a Medic, she's going to be chucking out Cure. So actually, she's not going to be attacking at all, is she? No, you're not, are you, Fanil? So actually, we should probably switch it in for now. I'm sure she'll be doing some physicals at some point. Yeah, when I played this back in the day, I was probably more like, God, what's this Zassa's problem? He needs to chill out. But now we're old fellas, Fal'Cie, it's like, you're like, oh, this poor dude putting up with these kids. Yeah, the only difference I would say is yeah, Riku. Riku's good. Yuffie though, I don't like Yuffie. Literally don't like her. I don't know why they put up with her. There we go. And I guess like obviously magic has you know, has like 100% accuracy for those little flyers there. Okay, what is that I'm looking at now? That's going to get technical points. TP 5. I think that's kind of like the equivalent of limit break. I think the game's just not introduced that yet. It's why we can't use it. Yeah, I like Vanille, Fal'Cie, and I like Riku, but Yuffie. I mean, maybe they've done more justice to Yuffie in the Final Fantasy VII remake. Some chipped fangs. Alright, I'll take those for later. Crafting later. But in Final Fantasy VII, the original, Yuffie's just kind of, you know, she's childish, she's selfish, she's just not very pleasant at all, honestly. And there's no reason why the other party members have anything to do with her. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much, though. I don't know.
But it makes us stronger, doesn't it? Was to stop us from putting it to good use.
Good point, Snipe. $200 gil. Nice. Oh, she's OP. Yeah, she's one of my 3 final party members. Okay, I didn't solo Emerald Weapon.
To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah. She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's Fal'Cie was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense.
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post Fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them. If I were a betting man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy it. We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The Fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
Huh?
Not their side, that's for sure.
Place your hands behind your heads.
Twigsy. But you know, Fal'Cie, as a game mechanically, Yuffie is one amazing character. As an actual person, I don't like her.
Nice gun.
God, Lightning, you're such a badass. What's this? Command execution tutorial. Oh, yeah, here we go. If you wish to manually enter commands in battle, first choose abilities to display list of commands. Press A to add them to the command queue. Yeah, I don't know, it's necessary. Becoming a LaCie extended Lightning's ATB gauge by 1 segment. Excellent. Yes, you can execute commands at any time. Simply press Y. This will execute commands assigned to charge segment. Leftover charge will be carried over to your next turn. So you're not really missing anything. But I think the starting and stopping makes it slightly slower. But it doesn't... It's not enough to be too much of a factor. Like, you don't want to just constantly be using one segment. Ideally, you want to let it build every single time. Yeah, so I'm going to go thunder, thunder, thunder. But what I actually want to do is auto chain. There we go. Get out of here. Done. Done and done.
I thought they'd be tougher than that. This guy's a Psycom, yeah? Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but Psycom's an anti-pulse task force. They haven't fought a war in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
So, from what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier that's got more training than special forces.
Nothing for us LaCie to be afraid of.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but Psycom's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Uh-oh. Then let's run away. Ciao.
What?
Hey, wait!
Neil, she's kind of weird.
What's a man to do?
Right. Pressing on. Yeah, exactly, Toosie. Okay, I don't know if I needed to actually change the aggression there. No. The Ravagers are just chonking through these guys. Right, yeah, we want some heals now. Yeah, you'll be alright there for now. Oh, she got herself. Excellent. Yeah, there's no point in switching to aggression if they're just going to go down anyway. My god, yeah, Balthier. Yeah, it used to be like that. Now it's like... Yeah, not so much. Not so much the case now. Cie'th tears. I went to I didn't get too much sleep Monday night, and then yesterday I slept my god, I went to bed early, like 4 hours early. And yeah, got a decent sleep. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Starting to get hungry, though. I'll tell you that. Oh, what are these little things? It's fine. Doesn't look good. Look at them. We'll smash them. Russian bass. Oh, actually, they're kind of tough. Now, unfortunately, during your paradigm shift, you the gauges are slipping down slightly.
Stay sharp.
Oh, no, I want out entourage. Let's get healed up. Perfect. Back to try disaster. Aggression. Oh, it's almost, it's half dead, but never mind. Let's try disaster. It's almost dead, but never mind. Oh, it's just one little hit. Yo, swing. That's your day, Bing. Swing. Yeah, exactly. We still have that spirit about there, but time, you know, the ravages of time takes its toll, doesn't it? Yeah, we go to the dead end. Let's go this way. There we go. Weird, like, kind of like lizard fish? I don't know what you want to call them. Better safe than sorry.
Stay sharp. Just stay out of my way.
I think you can, I don't know whether you're supposed to change your paradigms that often. I do. I think you're better to play it as you should play it, so to speak. Some strange fluid. I mean, let's hope it's good strange fluid. Working from home swing. Excellent. Well, I hope it's been okay. Silver bangle. Let's have a look at this. Lizard frogfish. Yeah, it's exactly what it is, Sphinx. They're kind of chunky, though. I like that they're tougher than not only the Psychom soldiers, but also the Cie'th as well. Right, let's have a look. Silver bangle. 100 hit points. Okay. We'll leave the strength one on... Oh, there we go. Vanille's not got anything at all. Oh, of course. We've got the doctor's code. I forgot that. Improved potion usage. I'm not going to worry about that, because obviously I would like to, for us, at least for the foreseeable future, to get away just using the medics to heal. Let's give that bangle. And what about CP? Okay. Got 160. So you kind of get CP at a reasonable rate. Let's spend everyone's points. Now, I think I'm going... As a general rule, I think but buffing up your Ravagers is slightly more important than the Commandos. Because getting an enemy to stagger sooner is more important than maximizing your damage while they're staggered, if that makes sense. So although Lightning is our primary commando, I think buffing up her Ravager abilities first might be more appropriate. Not that she got any abilities there anyway, but you know what I'm saying. As a general rule, I mean, it doesn't. It's not that. It doesn't matter that strictly, because obviously everybody's gonna level up everything eventually. But damn, 18 strength, eh? Nice. Oh damn, that's actually Snow maxed out currently. Fair enough, bro. Right, for Neil, we're on your. We're gonna do medic first, aren't we? And can't currently use Zaz and Hope, but we'll spend their points anyway. There we go. Couple of buffs there. Ruse, right there. Yeah, of course you can. Please do. Yeah, if you are asking Ruse, if you're asking there in terms of the spoilers, that's just story and character related. Feel free with in terms of paradigms and gameplay mechanics, certainly. Oh, okay, so there's no point in me grinding off stream about there. I don't think. I think there's only like a couple of. I think there's like a boss halfway through that's pretty tough if you've not done any grinding at all. But I don't think it's anything we should need to stress about. How you doing, Ruse? You alright there? How's life treating you? Excited for Christmas? Yeah, just a little bit.
I might as well make introductions. I'm Snow Villiers. Short stuff?
Hope best time.
What about her?
Bodum Security Regiment. She goes by Lightning. Last name's Farron. First, anybody's guess.
Neil.
Zaz, Catsroy. Good to meet you.
That's cool. Them talking to each other. I like when you just walk around, they just make little comments and things.
It's not right. Why'd kids have to get dragged into this?
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
Problem with that is, you're one of them.
Hey.
Trying to take on the post Fal'Cie. That was our first mistake. We should have left it to the Sanctum.
Hey!
Why not? I mean, we've counted on the Sanctum's Fal'Cie for food, water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why is that? Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
Weird comment there. Oh, okay, Ruse. Oh, right. So attacks from commandos make the staggered enemy stay staggered longer. Actually, I think something was mentioned about that. Not about attacks, not specifically commandos, but right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll always switch to commandos in once we've got something staggered, 100%. Okay, Balthier. Maybe I'll make a point if on one Thursday we get to chapter 9. I'll spend that week just like doing a few sessions of grinding. Excellent, Ruse. Yeah, you got good taste. People have mixed feelings about this game, don't they? I mean, not individual. It's like it's divisive. Some people, some Final Fantasy fans hate this game. Maybe hate's too strong a word. I don't know. But I think it's great. Yeah, I noticed that as well, Ruse. Yeah. Yeah, so that's something to bear in mind. That's like the only disadvantage of changing your paradigms frequently. Like, or should I say too frequently. Now he's staggered there, but they're taking so much damage. It's no point in switching to aggression, really. Just go for it. Hey, welcome back, Brayden. Yeah, Ruse. Yeah, I think a lot of Final Fantasy fans kind of expect side quests. They expect mini games. They expect extra things to do while you're pushing the story to distract you. And there's not really any of that in this game, at least until you get to the end game. You know, I'll get it. I respect people's opinion. It's just not everything has to be the same, you know. It's okay for things to be different. 50 gil. Oh my god. Don't break the bank there.
Should we look for another way round?
No, we should just press on ahead and kill everything we come across. Murderation. $50 gil? Oh no, some strange fluid. Must be good. It's gonna be for crafting. That's what it's gonna be for. These poor guys. Bless them. Oh, a magician's mark. Okay, let's have a look at this. What's that? Accessory, yeah. Plus 20 magic. Interesting. Yeah, let's give that to Vanille. Definitely. And then we'll give the iron bangle to... Sorry, the silver bangle to Snow. And then we've got one spare iron bangle. That's fine. God, it looks so good. It's really held up over the past... was this released 2011? Something like that, wasn't it? 10? 11? I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't remember. But graphically, it looks stunning. Damn, we need to wrap up soon. Like, do this cutscene and get to the next save point kind of soon. Oh look, she's fine. She fell down. She's not snapped her hand off or anything.
Sarah. I'll get you out of there.
Oh, careful there, Snow.
Thanks.
Oh, I thought it was... Oh, she's stuck in the ground. If the ground's made of crystal, you're going to have quite a job there, folks. Oh. What's going on now?
This is goodbye.
Lightning having a little vision there.
You're just gonna leave her?
Psycom will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead. You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
If I leave her, then I'll never know. We'll be fine. I can handle anything they throw at us. No one will die. I'll protect Sarah and Cocoon.
Yeah, that's
She look protected to you?
that's twice she's punched him in the face like that. Oh, 3 times.
What can you possibly do?
Whatever it takes.
She's so aggressive.
Ooh, me. You two are hopeless. You just can't admit it. You want to stay as much as he does.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Huh? Whoa, whoa. No, no. No, not now.
Yeah, what's Snow planning to do? Dig her out and then just carry her around? Giant Crystal Sarah. I mean...
Stand back.
Oh, it's the same one we fought before, isn't it? It's all damaged. Here we go. Another tutorial. The enemy stands before you has vast reserves of hit points. This tutorial explains how to employ paradigms effective to stagger it. You know, I'm going to skip this one for actually, folks, because I understand how we do that. We go try disaster. That's what we do. Ow, okay. Now we're going to heal up first. No, we're not. We're going to go aggression. We'll heal up after it's staggered. After its staggers run out. And hope we don't get yeeted.
I can't stop now.
Oops. Okay, I should have healed up first. Should have healed up first there, folks. I was like, oh, it's staggered. It wasn't helplessly staggered. Let's try that again. Heal first. I don't want the cutscene again. Well, thank God you can skip it. Okay. We might have to, there we go. Let's heal up first. There we go. So we lost a bit of damage time, but at least we can stay alive this time. Oh!
I can't stop now.
Or not. Maybe I need to make a paradigm shift just to keep Vanille out healing constantly, which is not ideal, but maybe that's what we need to go for. Okay, there's no point in spending those Crystarian points there. Okay, let's try that. Let's go Ravager, Medic, Thaumaturgy, excellent, and let's go Commando, Medic. So it looks like the amount of damage is chucking out. Tireless Charge. The amount of damage it's putting out, I think that's what we might need to go. It will slow us down, but I mean, at least we'll stay alive. You know, there's no point in putting out maximum damage if you don't stay alive. So let's give that a go. Just keep Vanille on heal the whole time, and if we get battered, then it will switch us into Hope's Sentinel. Hope, Snow Sentinel. Let's see how this pans out. She's just spam curing. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what Ruse is saying there. Oh, okay.
I can't stop now.
It's interesting. Am I just supposed to maybe spam potions? Interesting. I fought all the enemies on the way. I'm not like... I've got like 23 points to spend. That's not doing much, is it? Oh, we got some extra magic there, I guess. Yeah, maybe I've just got to be a bit more... chuck out some potions and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I may have to, Roos. Yeah, maybe as a Sentinel, he'll just be able to take more damage. Yeah, we're gonna have to mix it up, definitely. There we go. So we've got a couple of stat bonuses there. No, enough to make the difference. But yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, so clearly just keeping Vanille out as the medic constantly is not really going to do too much. So let's... let's try that Delta attack. So assuming that... okay, yeah, so the reason... I don't think it's Snow getting KO'd, is it? Look at his hit points. It's lightning. So maybe we can try to... let's try that Delta attack. And just slowly try and build the stagger. While keeping the focus on... wait, can I move these around? Yeah, I can. Excellent. Yeah, so we've got our heals there. Because even when, I know some enemies, once you stagger them, they're kind of defenseless. Clearly, this boss is not. So let's just try keeping Snow as Sentinel there to kind of try and get his attention. Although it seemed to have AoEs there, didn't it? Yeah, I understand how to stagger. Yeah, because look, watch it doing this. We need some heals desperately, don't we? And now we're going to need some more heals. Oh, actually, that wasn't too bad, was it? Oh, I lost it there. Never mind. Right, let's try again. I mean, maybe its attacks are fairly slow. So I'm kind of maintain it a little bit. I've absorbed that. Now I can... Right, yeah. In fact... let's see if we can... There we go. Just get some damage in. There we go. I think you just have to survive that initial onslaught. It's got something coming in. Okay, yeah, look, its attacks now are not really doing that much. Just got to be cognizant. Okay, I don't actually need that for a second. Let's heal up. Nice, got his strong attacks coming in. Okay, so having 3 Ravagers is actually not helpful, is it? Oh, geez, again. Talk about mistimed there. Because obviously you need that commando hit to maintain the stagger gauge, don't you? So let's change that up. 3 Ravagers is not that useful. Yeah, exactly, Roos. Yeah. Right. There we go. So we use Relentless Assault. So we use that to build the stagger. We use that aggression to do the damage. Guess let's change that to diversity. So if I need a little bit of a heal, we'll switch to that. And yeah, if we we'll go for entourage if we need to try and stay on top of things a little bit. About to take a big hit. Just need to pay more attention to Lightning's hit points though, don't I? I wonder if it's worth switching it, giving her a different accessory there, just to buff her up. I wanted to keep that strength bonus though. Let's go again. Right, so we're gonna get hit hard to start with. So let's get that taken care of. Wish you would stop asking me if I want to do this tutorial. Oh, no. No, I get his heals up. There we go. No, right for seconds. Right, switch to diversity for a second just to get Snow healed back up. There we go. Let's get a bit more damage in if we have to go on defensive again. There we go. I think that's better, isn't it?
Stay sharp.
Oh. Ow. Oh, seriously. Just mistimed it. Gotta watch out for Crystal Rain. Twigsy, not a problem, bud. Not a problem. We'll see you tomorrow. Pleasure to have you here. God damn it. Just mistimed that. I switched to aggression. Yeah, Rose, wasn't it? I should have just left the sentinel and the medic in there. God damn it. Let's try again. I think part of it is as soon as like the Crystal Rain is happening as soon as I see it. It's not really telegraphed. I just have to get used to the vibe of when it's happening. Oh, no, it's coming now, isn't it? He does the laser, and then he does the crystal rain. There we go. Oh, seriously?
I can't stop now.
I've got I have to maintain, I think I don't know. Just taking too much damage before that. Let's just start the fight with a Sentinel and Medic out, and then switch out after we've seen the Crystal Rain. I suppose, actually, when we see the laser blast the second time, I know that the Crystal Rain is going to come after that, don't I? Right, let's start in that there. And immediately switch to Entourage as soon as we take any damage. In fact, no, that's fine. Yeah. Right, we've got to get it this time, folks, surely. Yeah, I don't remember this boss fight. I don't remember struggling with it. And it's not like there's even an opportunity to grind up to this point, is there? Right. Stay like this until we get that Crystal Rain. There we go. We'll heal up. There we go. Good to go. Okay, so maintain having a long-lasting stagger. You need to have your commando in there as you build in the stagger. There we go. So we want. There we go. Right, just got to look out for that laser. Right, let's try and get our damage in now. Yeah, not that laser, not the crappy laser. Some very nice damage. Right, here we go. This is it, isn't it? Right, switch out Entourage. Oh, so close to death, but just to be on the safe side, eh? So I don't think we're going to get a 5-star ranking for this. There we go. Let's get probably healed up just in case. That should be good. It's close now. There we go. No, not abilities. There we go. Yeah, not perfect, but we got it done, finally. Lupo! How you doing, buds? You alright? How's life treating you, sir? There we go. So sorry about this several attempts there, folks. It's just my timing was just a little bit off. Just have to get the right paradigms and get the timing of switching them just down.
You're leaving?
We want to help Sarah too. But without tools, we could be digging for days. The army's on our trail. For now, we gotta keep moving.
Sass, the voice of reason.
So I just abandoned her and saved myself?
What about your focus? What happened to banding together and saving the world? Isn't that what you promised? Now you want to forget it all and die right here?
Yep.
Snow, you're nothing but talk.
Yeah. Excellent, excellent, Lupo. Please hear it.
Lightning. I'll do whatever it takes.
We're about to finish up, though. We've gone
Finish
over
this
slightly,
focus
Lupe.
And keep Sarah safe.
Yeah, you do that, Snow. Follow through,
That's
bro.
my promise.
Great job so far.
Ow! Yeah, it's good, dude. I've not played it in like 8 years. It's fun to get back into it.
Stay out of trouble.
You do.
Get going.
But
Later.
Okay.
Snow.
Save it for next time, kiddo. You'll get left behind.
But
I hate you, scumbag.
It's okay, Hope. Light'll take care of you. We'll meet again.
yeah, count on it.
Yep. Rose. A little bit like that, isn't it? Oh. So, Snow's just going to stay on his own, basically. Because,
Count on it.
there we go. Battle team changed. See you later, Snow. His ass is in. So, he's only Ravager. I guess technically that makes things a little bit easier. And she's only Medic. So, literally, all Ravager. So, I mean... yeah, I don't think we really need any other paradigms there. Now, as we've seen, 3 Ravagers is not... the best, unless maybe you're chonking through trash, but otherwise, yeah, I don't think we're necessarily yeah, isn't it, Ruse? Yeah, unless we when Ravager, Medic Ravager, Thaumaturgy, yeah. But I don't see why you would need that over diversity. Yeah, suddenly like simplified things. That's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Not got much CP. So yeah, we need to find a save point. That's what we need to do. Can we back up inside? No, press on. I'm sure there'll be a save point in a second. Yeah, but just so basically that. The more different roles you have in your party, the more options you've got. But yeah, we'll be fine. No, Snow will be fine. Snow's gonna snow, isn't he? There we go. We've got the Liz fish frogs. It's so cool playing this after so long, honestly. I've forgotten how much I've liked it. Damn, we'll need a 60-second break before we have a little chat for 2 minutes. And we'll go out and raid someone. Damn, we've got a... this here save point, wherever it is. grab that first. More strange fluid. I'm sure we're going to be using that at some point. There you go. Just jump straight down there.
I hope Snow's okay.
Yeah, he's going to be fine for now. Easy break. I don't know, Ruse. I feel there must be some use at some point for Tri-Disaster. Just having 3 Ravagers out. Obviously, it's no good to... it's not much use to build a... you know, stagger someone, is it? But... stagger an enemy, really. But... I don't know, there must be some use of it. Unless you get maybe some enemies that are, like, just super resistant to physicals. I don't know. Ah, Deneb Jewelers. Let's have a look at these. Zaz. Despite their lack of special functions, these weapons are favoured by many for their simple and sturdy design. Oh, okay, so he's losing 4 points of strength, but gaining 10 points of magic. Now, as you are a Ravager, there, Zaz, I think we'll she'll switch those in. Yeah, okay. Okay, so if they've got a really high stagger gauge, like a boss fight, you could go Commando double Ravager, get the stagger starting to be like established, then go switch in a 3rd Ravager to really boost it up, and then obviously the ultimate damage is going to be 3 Commandos, isn't it? Okay, cool. I'll have to bear that in mind. But yeah, for fighting random trash. No, we're not, Sass. Close your eyes. Doesn't sound like the best idea there. Perfect, yeah. Obviously, once you especially get more roles unlocked and more characters, I kind of helps things out a little bit. You've seen his guns? Are they golden? Or they're just yellow? I think they're just yellow. Not that it matters. Yeah, I remember it being very satisfying. Now, Rouge, you'll remember this. There's a commando ability you get eventually that is, I think it's called Launch. Which, once they're staggered, you can, like, launch an enemy up into the air. And you basically, like, juggle them, like in a fighting game. It sounds quite ridiculous, but it is incredibly cool. Incredibly cool. I'm looking forward to getting that. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, because every hit they take keeps them staggered in the air. Like, keeps them juggled in the air. Now, they do fall down eventually, but if you're quick about it and stay on top of it... So obviously, if they're knocked up in the air, they're launched up in the air, they literally can't do anything. They're there just to be beat down. Now, I know, I'm sure you can't do that with every enemy and every boss. And probably some bosses, yeah, you definitely can't do that with, but... You definitely can do it on some tougher enemies, and it is very satisfying to do.
Still couldn't talk to him. You'll never get past this if you don't say something.
Words won't change anything.
Words won't change anything, but next time I see him, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind anyway. Well, I hope. Whatever. Whatever. Bless his little heart. Like I say, he's probably taking it better than I would. Let's have those. That or that, rather, whatever it is. Oh, Wicked Fangs. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it won't be too long before they introduce the crafting upgrade mechanic for leveling your weapons up. Yeah, what's that? What is that back there on the minimap? A little symbol. Let's just find out. Examine. Oh, it's something to look at.
Looks operational.
Oh. I spawned a load of enemies, but I bet it's going to lead to some treasure. Oh, damn. We need to wrap this up. We're going way over. That's fine. Oh, the Liss Fish Frog. Damn. Enough of them. But yeah, because we got that ambush. How we ambushed them, I don't really know. Realistically speaking. But we did. So we just smash them up. Oh, it's a little bit of healing now. Yeah, it would have been a tough fight had we not got on that. Got that preemptive there. There we go. Nice. Perfect. There we go. Save. Right, we definitely need this. Guess we're saving up. There we go. So we're halfway through chapter 3. There we go. Let's leave that right there. I am going to take 60 seconds. I will be right back, folks. yeah, it's better if the mic's not muted, isn't it? Yo, Danny, how you doing? Thank you for dropping the low. We're literally finishing up now, dude. Akuma, bro, he's already gone. Good night to you, sir. Yeah, he's 2 hours ahead of me. It's late for him. Bless his heart. Thank you for being here, guys. There we go. That was the beginning of Final Fantasy XIII. I thought it was bloody excellent. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it greatly. Very satisfying to get back into the game again after all these years. Oh, crunchy. Oh my god. That massage gun again. I don't know. But yeah, interesting story. It kind of, it's weird, isn't it? It throws you into it. You know, how you doing, Braden? It's a little bit overwhelming. It's like, what is going on? But to sum it up as basically and as succinctly as we can, the world, the civilization lives in a place called Cocoon. There is a land, a world, a place below the underworld called the Pulse. Hope describes it as a living hell. For whatever reason. Well, not whatever reason. There are entities, creatures called a Fal'Cie. Presumably they come from Pulse, the living hell world. If a human being comes into contact with one of these Fal'Cie, they get turned into something called a Lucy. They get branded with a weird tattoo, and they get given a thing called a focus. Now, the focus is like, they get a weird vision, a half-remembered dream of what they're supposed to do. If they are successful, if they work out what their focus is, and they are successful in achieving that, they turn to crystal. Yay. If they fail their focus, they become some kind of monster, known as a Cie'th. As we have fought some of those. Our characters. Lightning, former soldier. We've met a few of those before, haven't we? She's trying to... So basically, she was on duty at a place called Bodum. Bodum got attacked by one of these Fal'Cie, or appeared, or whatever. Everyone there is compromised. It's almost like, oh, you've got the plague. Get banished to hell. Although it seemed to be fine. The citizens fought against the eviction, which is basically just a massacre. So the government's basically full-blown fascist dictatorship, essentially. Now, Sarah, sister of Lightning and fiancé of Snow, got turned into a Lucy. She seemingly fulfilled her focus. She's turned to Crystal. They're trying to save her and do what they can to save her. But subsequently, they've all got branded as Lucy as well. They don't know what their focus is. Snow reckons it's the same. They've got to save Cocoon. What does that mean? The story's a little bit all over the place, I feel. You kind of just... It's more like you just go with the flow. Rather than a lot of other Final Fantasy, they like set up the premise, they build the world. They're like, okay, oh, this is what's going on. This is what it's about. 13, it just kind of throws you in. It's like, do you know how to swim? You will in a minute. Do you know what I mean? It's, I don't know. I feel could definitely be off-putting for some people. I, however, don't mind it at all. I'm intrigued by the mystery of what exactly is going on. And the combat. Some people hate it, but I personally am very much enjoying it. So that's given us our rundown. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time as always. We'll do part 2 of Final Fantasy XIII. That is part 2 of the playthrough, as opposed to part 2 the game. We've got to finish the first one first. So I just want to say thank you very much to Sparky25 for the follow. Appreciate that. Professor Sean for the resub, 13 months. Bless her heart. Casual Mur for the resub, 13 months also. And Star Road Game Cafe Joel for the 10 biddies. Well, I mean, I kind of tried to sum up the story there as much as possible, Braden. But yeah, I mean, with streams been 5.5 hours. Hippie, thank you for being here, sir. We need to raid somebody. If anybody would like to choose who we raid, now is the time to redeem that redemption. Obviously, redeem the redemption. Obviously, that makes sense. If not, I'll find somebody. I'm sure one of our friends is on streaming. Or if not, I'll find somebody who's doing something. There's no doubt about that. Let me see. Let me see who's around. Speaking of Professor Sean. Oh, she's she has started up Castlevania Symphony of the Night again. Maybe we'll raid Professor Sean. Excellent, Bruce. Yeah, we're back same time tomorrow, buddy. Pleasure to have you here. But feel free to drop in and offer me any more insight. Who else is on though? Let me just double check. God, so many choices. Oh, Mirage is back, rebranded Mirage Omega. With he's playing Chrono Trigger. I'm tempted, but I think we'll skip Mirage for now. Just because I want to play Chrono Trigger. We're going to play Chrono Trigger on this stream at some point, and I've never played it all the way through, so I kind of want to stay away from the story of it. Trousers on, Buck is on, Feifu's on, William's on. But I think we'll and various other larger streamers that we could definitely raid. But oh, Tia, how you doing, Tia? Sorry, you just caught us at the end. We did have a good stream. We did. No worries. See you. See you later, Braden. So yeah, I think we'll raid Professor Sean. She's playing Symphony of the Night. She literally just completed it the other day, but she didn't know about the reverse castle. So I don't know if you can. I think you have to start a new game. I don't know. We'll go see Professor Sean, good friend of mine. And yeah, 13-month subscriber and a VIP of this channel. So she's lovely. She's been too kind to me. So let me set this up. So of course, guys, I will be back tomorrow. We'll continue on with Final Fantasy XIII. If anybody needs me between now and then, feel free to message me on Discord. That's what it's for. I need to run away and get food. But let's set up this Professor Sean raid. Sleight of game. Thank you for being here. It was a good game, and now the game is over. This is true. They're good emotes that Walshy's made, aren't they? They look good. I particularly like the game over one. Guys, so until then, have a great rest of your day or evening. Message me if you like, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go see Sean playing Symphony of the Night. Yeah, they're bloody excellent. It's like, I'll see you on the flip side, my lovelies. So take care of yourselves.
A warp room. Iznib, thank you for the raid. Sorry I had to duck out on your stream there, but caught most of it. How you liking FF13 so far? Come on. Yeah, welcome to those of you who haven't been here before.
Have you heard the one about power couples? In love, friendship, and business?
With Idris and Sabrina Elba.
They're total couple goals.
Have you heard the one about how, through the whole of human history,
Queer life always finds a way. Have you heard the one about power couples? In love, friendship, and business?
With Idris and Sabrina Elba.
They're total